111 123 123 123. Check 123 123 1 2 and 3. Let's go. Hey, right. Hey, what's going on, Indigo? Oh, the EM variety. How are you, good sir? Much fucking love, and I hope you're having a fantastic Friday's Eve. Well, I guess you're on the East Coast, aren't you?
There is only one truly fair thing in this unfair world, and that is my mercy as the overlord of death.
Now a chance! Giga got it! Giga Drain! Giga-tastic! Gig freaking believable! Thailand in! Hammer! Down! Hammer Brain Sean! What's up, lad? What's up, man? Yeah. Garrett, now that you're back, brother, I need another person to have my back. I don't like beat! What's going on, Whistle and Whiskey? Even Mr. Beast, brother! I love you, Whiskey Bro. Even Mr. Beast! DOS, it's in the game! RBS!
I won't accept defeat! If I don't win, then all my effort, all I've struggled to achieve...
I don't know, I haven't seen proof the allegations wrong. Yo, what about when Devin was literally barefoot and I didn't even put the feet in my mouth? That was literally just the other stream. I don't care about feet and toes at all. They don't tip me or even interest me. What's going on now, James?
My, what lovely feet.
Huge day not lads. What are those things hanging from your shoulders? Oh, it's my shirt. Dos is Spanish for the number 2. I thought it was a good name for you. How do I do it? The best weapon in the game? So the more I'm playing this game, the more I'm realizing there's really not like a best weapon. It's kind of like there's S tiers where as long as you build, you know, your character the right way with his stats and talismans and the rest of it, there's probably about 50 weapons that can all be considered the quote best unquote. There's probably about 50. Now, I'll tell you what, a fun one that you might want to try that you haven't already might be the pre-Bupescent Cleaver. That one's really good. Hey, Mox here! Nimrod! Yo, I am so very excited for the Cross. Blasphemous Blade or Rivers of Blood were probably, you know, really good weapons when the game came out. Blasphemous Blade is still on that STR. Rivers of Blood is probably, you know, like kind of an average weapon tier now. Much love to you, Depth Strider! Even Mr. Beast, how you been? What will happen if Jynxzi manages to complete the DLC first? I guess I'll have to settle for only beating Elden Ring from start to finish with every single weapon, including all shields, all staffs, all seals, all torches, all crossbows, and all those. So I'll have to settle for being for only doing that and not having a cherry on top of doing it, to be fair. Hey, thank you. You know, I told you when you were in here last time, I'm going to call you Espen. I told you when you were here last time, I wish I could say your name, but TikTok considers it a slur if I try to say it. I get in trouble. Obviously, it's not one, but so strange. The best katana, all right, in my opinion, it's the Poison Bone katana because of how overpowered Poison is in Elden Ring after the DLC. After the post-DLC, Poison in Elden Ring is completely broken. Homegrown! 1,000 courts! Beating Elden Ring with all weapons before Jynxzi gets a girlfriend is fucking hilarious. I think we might actually just change the title for that. He's almost done with the Last of Us marathon, so it might happen. The Moonveil is indeed still an S2. It is fantastic. It's especially good for new players, but you know it's really open. Cannonball! Cannonball Cody has it all! Jynxzi! How long we plan streaming? At least 2 hours. I had such a late start, unfortunately. I said why in the discourse. But minimum of 2 hours. I like it, Undertaker! He'll end up finishing the DLC before I do. Yeah, I'm telling you right now. Hey, sounds good, kinda. I hope you get that W, bro. The Dreadnought's got nothing on ya! You put your little cousin on the Elden for the first time. I'm on team! I'm in LFG, don't you all see it's Ahmed. Ahmed, your theme song makes me say happy, bro. Such good news vibes. He found the magma worm that dropped the meme belt. You're fucking kidding me. First try? First try! Hey, welcome in, Undertaker! This is a rare sighting where I see a comment from before that. I see a comment from the Undertaker before. Listen for the rare. Listen to this. Listen to this. What up, Stinky? Check this out. Undertaker! See your only way slowly starts to end. What up, NG+7? Let's go, lads! Hey, I agree with the Undertaker. We're gonna show you how to piece up an absolute fodder boss, such as Godric. It goes like this. Get ready, lads. We're going to self-proc. We're gonna self-proc the bleed. HD, how are we doing today? Look at this. We're gonna play a quick round of Sudoku for a damage boost. That's gotta be you, hammer bro. Big boy. We'll roll it. Whip, whip. 1, 2. Track the fence. Here he is. Ready? Oh, it looks good, lads! In honor of Abdallah, the fodder boss! Here listening, NG+7! Get him out! S tier! S tier hunter! S tier weapon! S tier sweat bomb! Genuine style art! Hey, what a Dr. Brian art! Hey, what's going on, JJ? Is that a JJ reference? Not impressed, it's the fodder boss? You can't take care of the fodder boss, okay? Cannonball!
No! I almost gave up that time, but it's never happening again! Just you wait and see! You got me a you bitch!
Cannonball, Cody! Are you what I'm thinking, but I'm thinking, lads? Hell yeah, I'll take some suggestions for the next week.
Armed and dangerous!
You guys, I see a few people in the live stream whose name it is first. I see a few people in the live stream that I've never seen their names before. And if you're new, check it out. We've got a 5-step process to take anybody wheeling and able to blow the smoke bomb. Look at this. Cannonball Cody. With the fucking galley. Nice. A 5-step process to take command. You're talking about those pedo whips, Cannonball. Step 1, get a girlfriend. You can just follow them around until you capture them, like I did with Devin. Step 2, take your girlfriend's shoe. Step 3, grab your water and liquor. And pour it in your girl's shoe. Put Cannonball Cody in the galley. 1, 2, 3. That's that pedo whip that you're talking about, right, Cannabay? The lead one. What up, dudes? The Phantom Ash of War. I really like using the Poison Flower Blooms twice with the poison. But I will try out the Phantom Slash next time we do it. I wanted to do the poison with these dudes because they have a natural bleed on them already. I wanted to try to take advantage of it. Yeah, I remember it's pedo something, but I know I can find it. Scare, what up, Dana? With grey liver. Come great responsibility. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Who we fucking guess right from now? Coming in with the seas of galaxies. You know what? It's Cannonball Cody. And he said, you know what, the homie. Let's go, lads. Oi. I don't think we've gotten hit a single time. A better weapon than the Blasphemous Blade. I would say Melcalf's Black Raid is one. I would say another one is Andy Brown! The One Piece! The One Piece is real! What's going on, Tyler Lord? Yeah, I don't remember it. I don't remember it, T-Dogs. How we doing, Andy? Yeah, Andy's got the most chill intro. All the intro songs tonight. We're collecting the Infinity songs of the Sway fam right now. Later, Depre. How we doing, Dalton Sonus Rex? Yeah, you must have known I took Tomato off. No, what happened? Not because you wanted to. Yo, 4 days in a row. Shredded Shiva, bro! Hey, welcome in over to the PayPal app. Mishtopia. That's what it is. You're stuck on Melania. You're staggering her up, Scotty. Shredded Shiva, lad! We're gonna need one for you as well. I am a full-time personal trainer. I'm a full-time personal trainer. What do you think about Conor McGregor? He helped the UFC become a more world-renowned sport, and now he is you know, a fighter past his prime. That probably spent a little too much time hurting. Mrs. Tyler Allen has been in and out of the hospital all week. What's going on, brother? What's going on? Hey, thank you very much, Logical Lad. Aye, personal trainer, Carson. Personal trainer. Chef, why are you hyping yourself up? I'm not Conor fucking McGregor! Yo! Enough with the McGregor accusations! The Milady's a good weapon with wing stance. Yeah. I would obviously use, you know, that's talisman. But you're only going to do the wing stance on Melania in 3 different maintenance. JJ says, by the way, so just a reference, I cannot ever like or support Conor after what he did. He was convicted. It depends on what you're talking about. He was convicted innocent in a criminal court, and then he went to a civil court. So I because I'm from Ireland, albeit North Ireland. Say Conor's from Ireland. Keep that in mind, right? Keep that in mind. So it's a little bit different. But just because I got so much questions about it, I went and read the details on the courts that on the cases, especially that's out there. And neither court found any physical evidence. All courts, or I should say, both juries were shown videos of them, flirting all night and kissing consensually. Not saying that makes it 100%, guaranteed that he is innocent. By the way, I'm just saying that he was tried criminally for his crimes, and he was found innocent in a criminal court. In Ireland, they do things a bit differently. In the United States, because I've lived in the United States here for half my life. In the United States, if you get found guilty, criminally, you're not going to get charged civilly on the same crime. They would call it double dipping in the United States, but it's a bit different in Ireland. It's a bit different. So he didn't get found criminally because there wasn't physical evidence, but then a different jury heard her side and his side, and despite no physical evidence, which by the way doesn't make him innocent, but I think it is worth, you know, calling it what it is. A hell of a way to die! It's Butler Swan! Butler Swan! Butler Swan! And it ain't gonna take no more. Glory, glory, we got mighty Butler Swan back in alive, and he said, here again some more. It's glory, glory. It's the mighty Butler Swan. Much love, and don't you know it is again. Let's go, baby! Oi! Yeah, so just like, what was he saying? Oh yeah, so just like what you said, JJ, I feel like it's disingenuous because on the other hand, people that just love Conor McGregor can say, oh, he got found innocent. He got found innocent in a courts of law, and he wasn't charged with any crimes because he was found innocent. So anyone who says, you know, he is guilty, is spreading rumors. You know, it's just, you have to call it for what it is. I know we all want it to be like black and white, but I will say this: if I personally was Conor McGregor, I wouldn't even put myself in a position as a public figure to be around, you know, people that are not my girlfriend drinking and even be in a position to do that. So no matter what, I think he's in the wrong for putting himself in that position. But as far as like the criminal aspects of it, didn't you have to pay $250K or something crazy for the damages done to the victim? Yeah, in civil cases in Ireland, they can ask for, you know, a certain amount and get gifted, you know, and get gifted that amount or come to a settlement. But regardless, just like I don't think people that like Conor McGregor can say like, oh, he didn't do anything wrong. I also don't think it's in very good faith to just say I could never support Conor McGregor because, you know, he was found guilty of that, because he was also found innocent of that. You know what I mean? He was also found innocent. So I think as much as we would all like it to be black and white, at the end of the day, nobody will ever know what actually happened, except for Conor and that lady as well. And so I think if you look at the evidence, you can decide for yourself. But like, for example, a lot of people aren't even aware that he was found innocent criminally, and the evidence out there. The only reason I was aware is because people kept asking me what I thought about it when it's happening. So I was like, I don't know enough details. I need to go look and find out. We're out here dodging raindrops. Yeah, fucking. Where are you at right now? But this way, you're safe anyway. Shit, all you drink is water and water accessories. I mean, you had to pay for damages in a court. Yeah, and a lot of times that's by design. So that's why I don't feel bad for Conor or anything like that, because at the end of the day, even if he was innocent on all accounts, fully and completely, in my mind, he made a not just one stupid decision to be out and be drinking and you know, in a place where he shouldn't be, doing things he shouldn't be. I would say if he got a charge, which he was found innocent for, but then he was found guilty in a civil court, it probably wasn't the first time he was putting himself in that position. Maybe it was, but I would say almost assuredly it wasn't. So I think still though, I think people, no matter what they do, can learn and grow. And you know, whether it's Conor McGregor or the crackhead under the bridge who was released at 40 years old after serving 20 years for a murder, I think people can change in the most extreme circumstances and the least. So I'm not really one of those people in general that I'm like, oh, I will never forgive this person for XYZ. I'm not saying mightier than I or anything like that, because I'm not, by the way. I just mean, like, from my perspective, I've seen people change and really do, you know, really mean it. And I've also seen people claim that they change and be full of shite too. So all I mean is I try to give people the benefit of the doubt, but also hold them accountable too. Like I said, even if he was found innocent civilly as well as criminally, I would still say he shouldn't have put him safe in the position that he put him safe in. No, Steeler, we stay around level 289 to 257. 4 different accounts that I for at levels between there. And I don't upgrade any of them, and I hop through so many that I just... Why? It doesn't really matter. Once you get around level 300, it's just not even worth upgrading your character to me. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Did you see asking for something? Oh. Sorry. I did not. Sometimes I get on a tangent answering one question. I miss other stuff. Let me, sorry about that. Yeah, sometimes I'm going back and forth on different things, but thank you for making sure I didn't miss that, brother. Let me see here. I can text you about the wife leadership. Just pray. I don't do religion. Absolutely. Hey, absolutely, brother. That'll be our honor. That'll be our honor. You know, especially, I don't know if you'll be up, but especially towards the end of the run when, you know, typically the most eyes are on the stream. I'd be happy to say a prayer for our, you know, in stream, and obviously you and your whole family. I'd be happy to say a prayer for the mighty Ty of the Allen Verity family, as she and you are learning, kind of. Hopefully it's just a bug, and hopefully it's not anything worse. You know what I mean? So absolutely, it'd be my absolute pleasure. Favorite game of all time? Gotta be Elden. Gotta be Elden Ring! Cross-Naginata is so good. Put the ice spear on it. I really like having, because they have natural bleed, I really like putting poison on them and then using the new Ashura from the DLC, the poison bloom twice. So we can, this is why I like it. I show it to you. We're able to get a damage boost when we self-proc bleed with the Sudoku. And then check this out. So cool. So you hop on the horse, right? Yeah, it's from the DLC. Check this out. It makes the poison act like... Now watch. You see that big damage burst? That big damage burst is the poison exploding off of him after he hits him. So the poison's not on him, but it gives a bleed burst damage as an after effect after he hits him with that Ashura. And there's the bleed. So it's really cool. So if you utilize it like this, you pretty much always have a 20% damage boost. It's really nice. Hey, what up, King Flex Lord? How are you, brother? Honestly, we just started. We really did. Yo, the DLC monk is worth it just for the new weapons. It's so sick, man. It's so sick. I like your Morals. Unfortunately, America is in shite right now, and people lie about changing more often than not. But that's all right. I think even if, you know, 99% of people, or say 99.9% of people will lie about changing, I think it's good practice at least to try to give people the ability to change. Because if I was held accountable for every you know, bad action that I've done, and it doesn't have to be as extreme as Connor, or it could be even worse. Or it could be even worse if I was held accountable for, like, it's tough to do apples to apples because you're talking about a situation and you're trying to relate it to someone who was born and raised in the United States, where in the United States, if you get found innocent criminally, you cannot be then tried civilly and found guilty. So it's tough to give like a direct one-to-one comparison. But if this is something that happened in the United States, it just wouldn't even have had an opportunity to happen. Are you fighting Melania? Potentially, if we hit the kick goal.
My utmost thanks.
I'm
for bringing me to the
dodging
place
big
of
raindrops.
victory. Here,
Somewhere that
I
rhymes
can
with,
govern my
sorry,
own
I
fate.
flagged it, and then my
Converse.
fucking ADHD, brother.
the
My fucking
accord
ADHD.
is fulfilled. I shall
Fucking
depart.
ADHD. Wait, you stay safe, Butterswood.
ascertain
You
the
stay safe.
purpose
If you're
I was
comfortable with it, brother, we'd
Farewell.
love to
I
say one
wish
for you as
have
well.
fought long.
8 years together, 5 years married,
I
I'll do
have
anything.
no doubt
Hey, I'm
you
telling you
will
right now.
become Elden Lord.
I'm telling you right now.
May you take the
I've seen miracles happen. I've seen miracles happen. I've seen miracles happen, Tyler. And then you can throw away everything. You can throw away everything. You know, you can throw away everything, and still, at the end of the day, you're a raised Catholic and you turn against it. You know, I've heard, you know, a lot of people raised Catholic turn against it. I've heard people raised, Methodist turn against it. I've heard people raised, Mormon turn against it. What I found genuinely, though, is that the more I looked into like scientifically trying to prove that it wasn't real, the more convinced that I personally became when I started looking specifically at stuff like timelines and trying to think, you know, why do people... I'll tell you what, the thing that always hung me up, I'll say this, what always hung me up the most is, in my mind, I couldn't get over, with Christianity specifically, I was like, this was just me in my mind. There was a few things, it was like, oh, you know, there was a few things for me that were hard that I just couldn't think of when I was like younger. And for me, I was always, one of them was, hey, if, and this has got a more common answer that I won't go into, but one of the big ones for me was like, hey, if, you know, God is real and Jesus is the Son of Christ, the Son of God, then why would it just say that's in the Bible? Why would we need all this stuff? And then, you know, as soon as you kind of do your best to try to put yourself out of the shoes of like, hey, if you could, you know, design people a creation, would you think they were, you know, would you really love them if you just had them like as robots, or would you, if you had other powers in the world, would you want them to be able to, you know, enjoy the world and have the ability to do bad and do good, kind of thing? And then if you can wrap your mind around that, then the next question that I had is, if it's such an all-loving and you know, if it's such an all-loving and all-forgiving and all-powerful and all-knowing God, I would tell myself, you know, if that was the case, then why would he send some people? Why would he send some people to hell just for not believing, you know, in him if he was just this great person? I would tell myself like, oh, I wouldn't even want to follow a God like that because he's just a big egoist and he doesn't even care about me. And I used to think like that for a long time. And then one day, someone told me a story. About a king who was looking out for his kingdom. And part of the king's responsibility, because he brought all these people together in his kingdom, he protected them, is he would take a percentage, you know, of the farmer's food as tax and redistribute it to other citizens who didn't grow food. So it would stay in like the king's storehouses, like their warehouses, I suppose. And then he would distribute the food to all the people in the kingdom, you know, back in the day, you know. And so for me, hearing this story and hearing, you know, the fact that one day there was a discovery that there was food missing from the storehouses. So the king, not wanting his people to starve and wanting to be a just king and be able to provide for the people, because you got to realize the king said, hey, if you live in my kingdom, I'm going to protect you with these walls. Don't break these rules. Don't steal. Don't murder people. Don't break these rules. If you do, there's going to be repercussions and punishments, because in order for me to be a good king or a good creator, I need to be a just king or a just creator. So anyways, back to the king, right? One day it was reported to him that people were, you know, stealing from the storehouses. So he put out a warning to the kingdom and said, hey, stealing is a very serious offense. When we find out who steals from the storehouse, you're going to be awarded 5 lashes, because I'm a just king, because I'm a loving king, and I want to take care of, you know, the people in my kingdom. So the next day, it found out more stuff was taken for the food. So the king raised it from 5 lashes to 10. The day after that again, now he raised it to 20. A week goes by, and the king sets 40 lashes to be laid onto whoever was found stealing from the storehouses. pass out the food. The next day, it was found out that it was the king's daughter who was the one who was stealing from the storehouses. So now, the king was faced with a choice, and it seemed like a no-win choice for the king. He said, you know, if I don't punish my daughter, my own flesh and blood, all the people of my kingdom who rely on me for protection, all those people will say, hey, I've got no reason to follow the king's rules anymore, because if I also want to be unjust, take things that aren't mine or hurt other people, well, the king can't enforce any punishment, because as soon as it was somebody the king loved, the punishment was excused, right? So the king was faced with a dilemma, and he said his only choice was the day of. He commanded his daughter to be led out to the flogging post. She was tied there, and all the kingdom were watching her as the executioner readied the whip for the lashings. Readied the whips for the lashings. They ripped the back of her shirt, they bent over, and right before the first lash was laid, the king yelled, "Stop." So the king realized that there was a way to show the people of his kingdom that he was both a just king and he actually cared and loved the people there, without actually condemning his own daughter to death forever. The king said, I will take the lashes for my daughter. The king took off his shirt, laid over his daughter, and commanded the executioner to issue out the 40 lashes. Everyone was shocked. And as the executioner laid his last lash, his 40th lash, the king collapsed and he died. And he died in order to protect his daughter, and he died in order to protect the people of his kingdom, because if he had just let his daughter go, nobody else in the kingdom would be inclined to follow any of the rules, because there's no repercussions. And if he had enforced his daughter to be lashed to death, he would be watching, condemning the person that he loved more than anybody die publicly. So, me personally, I feel like the creator, God, was in a very similar position where he designed humans and he wanted to give us the ability to be free as opposed to robots, so we can make our own decisions, learn and grow. So I think that God wanted man to be made in their image and have free will and the ability to choose to love God or to not love God. And I personally believe that faith is a big part of that. And where I think Jesus ties into it is, I think that God, as all-knowing, as all-powerful as he is, designed humans with the ability to free choice because he loves us so much that he wanted humans to be able to choose, even knowing that we wouldn't be able to choose correctly. I believe that God felt he wanted to give people the chance to use their free will to choose him. And then when they inevitably failed time and time and time again, instead of God tying up all of humanity to condemn them to hell, you know, whipping them all to death or having his executioners do it, to me, God sent his only son, Jesus, to live a perfect human life and take that flogging, that punishment for all of us for in the future. Why would we be free but punished to hell when we're sent there for non-belief, not free will? It's a really good question. Why would you be free but punished to hell when we are sent there for non-belief and not free will? And a lot of people wonder that. They say, hey, this is so vindictive. This is so, like, how could you do that? Because I believe that in order for people to have true free choice, you need to have consequences for your action. So I believe that if you're creating the laws of the universe and you're saying that
My attacks have no effect on you.
legendary entrance right here.
Who decided that? Your
I believe that
Who decided that?
there are a lot of people who live very good lives, but not perfect lives, and still fall short with the rules that God designed, the rules that God designed. And I also believe that there's a lot of people that do trust and believe in God that fall short. I think that, in my opinion, true free will is the ability to be able to say, hey, I cannot do this by myself because I'm imperfect. And accept the blessing and the payment that was made for you in blood from God. I think it's a direct, it's not so much.
General Radahn.
Yeah, that's a good question. I'll get to that next. It's not so much it's not so much you're going to hate for not believing in me. It's from my perspective, it's I'm offering you salvation because I wrote the laws of this world. I wrote the laws of this world, and in order to make sure that there's justice among people, God had to give people consequences. So if there was no hell at all, belief, not belief, good or bad, what Christians believe is that inevitably people would have no incentive to use their free will for good. And so, since good can sometimes be subjective, there was laws at different periods throughout human history. There's Mosaic laws, there's the Old Covenant, and now what Christians like myself believe is there's a new covenant. And those change in accordance to the ways and the lifestyles of people in those eras. And when it comes to good and bad versus belief, where what Christians believe and what I believe is that from God's perspective, he said, hey, I designed this world, this life, to where if you're not just, then your punishment for being unjust is eternal damnation, not because I hate you, but because I gave you the choice to be good to the other creations. Just like how, the king gave his daughter a choice in the story to either, be good to the people of the kingdom and not steal the extra food. She still chose to. So God, instead of, whipping the daughter to death, and the king, instead of whipping the daughter to death, said, hey, I'm going to pay for that myself by sending my son here to die for your sins. And from my perspective, if you hear that, the king died in order to ensure that his kingdom's rules would be held always. He took the ultimate price of save, but you said, hey, you know what? Because we have a new king now. We have got a new king now. And you tell the new king says, hey, you know what? Fuck the last king. Fuck the last king. I'm going to have my own rules. It's essentially the same kind of thing. If you're not going to acknowledge and accept the gifts that the first king gave you, then that in itself, in the perspective of Christians, is, quote, being a bad person. Because if somebody paid the ultimate blood sacrifice themselves for all of us, and even if you hypothetically, how Christians believe, how I believe, even if you hypothetically do nothing wrong in your life, you're still wrong for not acknowledging the price that was paid for you to have the choice to do it. Because even if you yourself did nothing wrong, there's laws and there's order and there's rules in place that are preventing other people from hurting you, from hurting your family. So even if you're trying to do the most good that you can, the price was still paid to give you the ability to have the choice to do that. And so even if you try to live your best life, and if you're a worldly good person, how Christians believe, or how I believe, is that when it comes to salvation, as far as like everlasting life, and the privilege of one day living, you know, with the Creator. We believe essentially that also comes with putting your faith in Him and acknowledging the sacrifice that He paid for you. I think a simpler way to look at it is, the example is, what about people that do nothing wrong, but they don't believe in God? They're still getting sent to hell just because they didn't believe in God. They didn't do anything wrong. Well, from the perspective of God and what Christians believe is that you cannot do nothing wrong except for not believing God. You know what I mean? They said, from the perspective of God and the perspective of Christians, they think that you can, you know, nobody's perfect, including the person who does their best to be a good person but doesn't believe in God. But the perspective of Christianity and what we believe is that we acknowledge that no matter how hard that we try, we're not going to be perfect, and that we are sinners and that we needed God's grace in order to save us despite being that good. And hypothetically, we believe that if we were living a perfect life besides that, it would not be a perfect life because we would be sinning by not showing other people what God did for us, how Jesus saved our life, and giving them a chance to be saved themselves. We believe that if we go through life without saying anything or trying to help other people learn about God's grace, then we believe that God thinks that's also a sin because God paid such a high price in order to save our souls for it. So from his perspective, if you live a perfect life besides believing in God, so besides saving people when you're able to, or at the very least, just openly talking about, you know, your perspectives. And you'll see, I'm not like debating people. I'm just telling you, hey, this is my belief. This is, you know, Christian belief in general, and answering some really good questions that Tyler asked, which I appreciate. We believe that even if you try to live a perfect life, but you don't believe in God, then you're by definition not living a perfect life. I think the best way I could explain it, tied back to that example of the king, is after that king died, not only for his daughter to not die, but also for the rest of the kingdom to not fall in shambles, because the other people there, if they saw there were no consequences, they would either not follow the rules, steal for themselves, or kill other people. Or if they saw the king have his own daughter whipped to death, they would then think, our king is so cruel and so evil. Even his own daughter was put to death because of it. And the king could have saved her, and he didn't. So from their perspective, the king would have been wrong with either one of those choices. And I feel like, in my opinion, God fates when people continuously fail to live up to the rules that he set. And he set these rules to help people be safe, to not kill one another, to not steal. He put those in as a consequence to other humans, and so we could all have free will. Now, you could be free to do those things, but you're going to have worldly consequences, and you're going to have eternal consequences, is what Christians believe. So with those parameters set in place, one, you have to accept that. You have to accept that first things first. There is a God who decided, I don't want robots. I want people to be able to make their own decisions. And I want people in those own decisions to be able to do it for the betterment of themselves because I love them. So you have to accept that if to follow this train of logic. If you can't accept it, if you're a person that's thinking, well, you know what, I would have just designed robots. Well, that's certainly your prerogative to do, and God definitely could have done that. But that's what Christians believe. We believe that that God chose to give people free will. So with people having free will, you know, people will not choose the right thing every time. you know that they will sometimes choose wrong things for worldly gains at the expense of eternal damnation. Then the next thing you have to accept is, and this is just my opinion, the next thing that you have to accept is, well, why didn't God just make it very clear that he exists? Why didn't God just show everybody all at once? Come down to each and every person as they're born and hand them a written Bible and say, hey, I made you, this is what you need to follow. You can do it if you want to, but I made you. But I made you, I created you, and if you don't do what I say, if you try to hurt the other people that I also made, then you're going to go to hell. So what I believe, and what I think a lot of Christians also believe, is that wouldn't be true freedom. Kind of like how in Death Note. You ever see Death Notes when L starts, or when Light starts, killing lots of bad people, and they realize that there's somebody watching them that's killing them when they're bad. Crime goes to almost 0% because people realize that there's a force out there. But it's not true free will because everybody's safe, but everybody's now like a robot at that point. So it's like you don't actually have free will in that case. You have to actually be able to choose to do good or choose to do bad. So there's a couple of things that you just kind of have to get, accept like as a baseline in order to at least conceptually understand Christianity. And I think those are some of the main ones. And then from there you have to then say, hey, people were told to do this, and an all-knowing and all-powerful God gave them these rules in order to protect them from themselves as the world is developing. Because humans have free will, they have the free will to create for themselves, they have the free will to slowly create different technology over time, to slowly have different innovations. And so the world won't always just stay small forever. It'll grow slowly, slowly, slowly. People using their free will create things for good and for evil. And the world will grow over time. The world will grow over time, and it did, and it has. And it did, and it has. So with the world growing over time, as it got bigger and bigger and bigger, it got harder and harder and harder for people to follow these laws that were set down, which is why I personally believe that God, being an all-knowing and all-loving God, knew that I'm going to get these rules out to humanity, and they're going to be enough for a certain period of time while they're still using their free will to expand and expand. But there is going to come a time when the humans themselves will use their free will that I blessed them with and get so much bigger and spread out so much and be so far removed from the beginning and from me. There will come a time when they will need a different salvation, and when that time comes, I'm going to be the one that pays the price for them, just like the king became the one that paid the price for his daughter that was caught stealing for the storage. So, because a lot of people have a tough time wrapping their mind, and I did for a long time. And I'm not saying this is just facts. This is just what my opinion is. This is what my opinion is, and kind of how I take it. I think that if you accept that there's an all-knowing and all-powerful God, you first accept that he loved people so much that he wanted to make them in the image of himself, but also wanted them to be able to choose, because he felt like if he made them robots, they wouldn't have true freedom. Say from an all-knowing and all-powerful God's perspective, that might not be true love. So once you do that, you have to accept, hey, he created the world, small, but being an all-knowing and all-powerful God, he knew that as humans with their free will grew and multiplied and spread, then over time the world would get bigger, years, decades, ages would go on, and people would get farther from that beginning. So even an all-knowing and all-powerful God knew at the moment of creation that there was going to be a time that humanity, the people that he made and that he governs in order to not do evil to the other creations. And all-knowing and all-loving God would also then say, hey, there's going to be a period of time where what I told them at first is not going to be enough. And I'm going to have to pay the price for them because I love them. And so that is what I believe and what Christians believe. That's when we believe that God sent his only son, Jesus, down to earth to live life as a perfect human and pay a blood sacrifice for all of us. That blood pays for all of us to get in heaven with a new covenant. And Jesus being a direct part of God is what Christians believe. They believe Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. So from our perspective, we think that God directly with his own blood chose to make himself powerless and feeble, like as a human, and die a human death, even though he didn't have to, tortured in the worst ways imaginable, humiliated, mocked by the people that loved him. He paid the ultimate price. But with that price, he brought salvation, just like when the king in the story took the 40 lashes for his daughter that was caught stealing. He paid the ultimate price so the rest of his kingdom could still live in safety, knowing the rules were enforced, and also could live in peace, knowing that their king truly did love them. So then, when the next ruler comes out and he says stuff like, oh, you know what, we're not going to care about what the king says. You can go ahead, take what you want, hurt people if you want to. Even if you choose not to hurt people, because you're like, hey, I'm just going to be a good person and live like that king, said, even though I don't really believe that he took those lashes. Even though I don't really believe that he took those lashes for us. I'm just going to try my best to be a good person. Other people, and from the perspective of the king, from the perspective of the other people who saw the king do that for them, will look at that and say, yeah, he did all of that for you specifically to be able to make the choice to do that. So even if you try to live a good life, you're by definition not living a good life, because he did everything for you and you're turning your nose up to it and not acknowledging it. And you're not accepting it. You're saying, hey, king, I know you took 40 lashes for me, but I don't accept that you took this 40 lashes to keep this safe for not only me, but keep it safe for other people to make those choices. So it's a few things that you have to wrap your mind around. And it took me a long time to be able to come to the conclusion that I did. But once I understood the logic of it, and the reasoning, at least the potential reasoning, it made a lot of sense. It made a lot of sense. It made a lot of sense to me, personally at that point in time. And even after that point in time passed, when I started doing, extensive research, well, why not this? Why not that? Why not this? You start looking into things like all the religions of the world in the time that Christians believe God sent his son to earth, the evolving trade networks, how it was spread, the historical records that exist in our reel of people that spread it and prices that they paid. If you look into timings, because look, if right now today God had said, you know what, the humans can't do it anymore, I'm going to send my only son Jesus to die for their sins. It would be on TikTok everywhere. It would be mass blast if it was 100 years ago. And then you run into the same predicament of, hey, if God had sent Jesus today instead of 2,000 years ago, it's kind of like it's live action death note. People are still, they're gonna behave because there's proof forever. There's proof forever that someone's watching them and created them and wants them to follow these rules. So you just take it a step further and you think, what would have been an appropriate time for God to send his only son to earth? And that would have been the perfect time. Trade routes were developing. Yeah, they would call him a slur for liberal, and then the other side would send us a force to arrest him and put him away. But either way, there'd be proof for everyone. Either way, there'd be proof for everywhere. And the other good question that Tyler asked, and what a lot of people struggle with, was, hey, well, that sounds good and everything, but what I can't wrap my mind around. But what I can't wrap my mind around is, what about the people in third world countries, the tribes living in, an Amazon jungle that have never heard about God at all? Are they going to go to hell? Well, if they had no opportunity to hear the word, no true opportunity to hear the word of God and of Christ, how some people can interpret the word is that they will not burn in hell. And then what some people say is, well, then why are we spreading this at all? Why would we want people to know the word of God if we're just giving people a chance to go to hell? Well, the reason that we as Christians want people to know the word of God is that we want people to be able to know what we believe that we know, and treat people the way that we believe God told people to treat others. Because from our perspective, we want to share this story not as a way to put people on a fence and say, well, now you know, now if you pick the wrong thing, you're going to hell. But we share it because we want to be able to show people you have this life and this world from this person. So we'll use a tribe in the Amazon, for example. Or you know what? We'll be as least offensive as possible. We'll go back to the Aztecs time. We'll say, hey, modern day, if we find modern, Aztecs doing human sacrifices from Christian perspective, you could say like, I've got great news for you. You don't need to sacrifice your own people. You don't need to sacrifice your own people and do these ritualistic things to others for punishment, because somebody's already paid the ultimate punishment to you. The ultimate punishment for you. And he sent his son Jesus to do it. So you do have to, I get it. Trust me, I get it. And I was an atheist for a very, very, very long time. And then I didn't have a religion, but I spent extensive time looking into all kinds of different religions. And I am not a person that will ever look down at somebody for not believing what I'm believing. But when people ask me, good and honest questions about what I believe personally, I have no problem being able to share what I think and why. And it might not always be the perfect answer. But I went into finding my own faith through like a very logical. I had to put myself to the best of my ability in the mindset of these questions that bothered me so much when I didn't believe any of that. And yeah, what's up, Gage? Hey, welcome in, cheeky lad. Much love, Curtis. I really appreciate the really amazing questions, Tyler. I really appreciate it. And by the way, I've got no problem telling people, what I believe when they ask. But y'all notice I don't say like, oh, what do you mean you don't believe the things that I believe? You're a bad person. I don't think that. I think that there are people that are not Christian that are very good people, and I think that there are people that are Christian that are very bad people. You know what I mean? So I don't look at it like that. I think that I've done worse things than most people that I know, because I don't know everything that everybody's done, and you don't know everything that I know. You know what I mean? I'm happy to answer what I believe and the logical reasons why when people ask me, but I think it's a decision that at the end of the day, people need to choose for themselves. And if somebody tries to force something down your throat, you end up with stuff like, the Crusades, and you end up essentially acting in the way that how Christians believe that Christ did not want us to act, and wanted us to, be there for people and do our best, even though we'll fall short, to lead by example, and be there for people to spread the words. We can. Gage says, is it okay that I'm questioning Christ? I would say it's normal. I would say that I spent most of my life questioning Christ. And I would say for me, the only thing that helped me was when I started logically going through different time periods. I started looking at different religions, and I started trying my hardest to put myself in the shoes of something that was all-knowing and all-powerful. And obviously I'll never have that idea, but I had to do a lot of different thought exercises. And I didn't start it in a place of, oh, I want to choose, I want to prove my religion wrong. I went from a place that I went from in a place that I'm sick of having people in my life saying that they're praying for me and I don't believe any of this, and it does nothing. This is my perspective then. It's not now, and it does nothing. So I'm going to look up, you know, some of this stuff and then be able to challenge them. And when they tell me this, they need to be able to answer, you know, this. And so I would see little things like, you know, what I said at the very first part, like, oh, there's an all-knowing and all-powerful God. This is what I would tell people, like family or friends that would pray for me, say they would pray for me. I would be like, I got you. I'd say, hey, there's an all-knowing and all-powerful God. Why did he not just hand me a Bible when I was born, or present himself to me in person every few months or so, make sure I'm behaving? And, you know, some people couldn't answer it. Some people gave me like, oh, you just got to believe, all kinds of stuff. But for me, I started like looking, as I was asking people, they were unable to answer. I started looking for myself, is there anyone out there that can answer? And there's a few pretty good speakers that, you know, there's Cliff, who's a lot more knowledgeable than I am of some older stuff. And there's some newer, like, biblical scholars that are much better spoken and more educated than I am, like Wes. And obviously tons of different pastors and everything like that. But I also think that even though I don't know everything, people in life won't come into contact or feel comfortable asking somebody that knows a lot more than I do questions. So for me, whenever the questions do come, I don't say like, hey, you know, I can't answer that, or I'll tell you, hey, I think this for XYZ reason. This is why for me this makes sense. Because even though I don't know everything, and I don't have a bunch of like Bible verses memorized, I do have a good understanding of the concept, and I'm happy to share what I do there with people. You want to believe there is something in the end for people that have lost? There's just too many religions. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of different religions, and I think that you should look at all of them. You should look at none of them. In the sense of you should look into people that didn't believe in anything. I think you should look in all religions. That's what I did. I think if there's any specific questions you have, I'd be happy to answer them. But for me personally, I think what you're saying, NamTab for 20, is a lot of like what I thought. It's like, hey, there's all these people. I would love to believe in a religion, but how do you pick the right one? That's kind of a lot of my thought process. But instead of just saying like, well, there's too many, I'm not going to try, I started looking into, you know, a bunch of them and just looking into myself. You know, does this make sense? What was going on in this period of time? What other records historically back this up or don't? You know, and what I won't do, because like I said, I'm very respectful of people with different views than mine. I think it's, I think there's no problem. I think there's nothing wrong with talking about your own views, but I won't necessarily answer questions of why do you believe this religion's wrong or that religion's wrong. I'll let you, you know, look that up and decide what you think about yourself. But I'm happy to answer any questions if you have any particular ones about, you know, Christianity to the best of my knowledge. I'm not a preacher or anything like that. But as far as what you said about, hey, I'd love to believe in a religion because I want to think there's somebody there for people that I've lost. I think that's really natural, and I think a lot of people feel the same. And I think, you know, the next step is to, instead of just saying, this is my opinion, instead of just throwing up your hands and saying, you know, there's too much, I don't know where to start. I think, you know, you should consider looking at a lot of different religions and seeing, you know, what makes sense to you and why, and either either reading books, or what I would do is I would listen to lots of different like YouTube videos about people talking about different religions. And so yeah, that could be one step that you could take. It's kind of like me a few days ago. It's kind of like me a few years ago when I was like, man, I want to believe that there's a way to get out of debt. I want to believe that there's a way to get out of debt, but there's just so many different ways to get out of debt that I just don't even know which one's the best way. There's just so many. Instead, I just, started researching, hey, what is, this strategy of getting out of debt and becoming financially free? What is this one? What is this one? What is this one? And then based off of, the things that I read, I said, hey, you know what? This makes the most sense to me. And I started, following the thing that made the most sense for me personally. And, that wasn't working, and it was causing different issues. And then I reevaluated, I found something different, and I said, hey, why did that not work for me, but it works for other people? Well, maybe it's because they believed X, Y, Z, and, I couldn't follow, this way, or I had these specific life circumstances. But just because there's a lot of ways to get out of debt, just because there's a lot of religions, including no religion, doesn't mean that, in my opinion, you should just kind of be like, wait, there's too much, can't decide. I think you should look at them out and read different ones, and then decide at the end of the day if any of them make sense to you. If you have specific questions, I'd be happy to answer them. And I also think that you should do like what I did and talk to people that you're comfortable talking with. That won't come off as offensive. Like, I've got friends that are Muslim, I've got friends that are Jewish, I've got friends that are, different religions and different beliefs than me. Friends that I've known a long time in person that I'm comfortable asking, hey, in a respectful way, why do you believe, some of these things? So just like here now with you, if someone's like, hey, I appreciate it, Chef, but, it still doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I'm not going to be like, oh, I think of them as like this as a person. In my mind, I'll be like, hey, wait, you know what? I'm not the best, speaker of this, but I'm glad that they gave me an opportunity, that they asked me a question, and maybe if it doesn't hit them now, maybe a small bit of it might make some sense to them after a different life experience. After a different life experience. Are you out of debt? None of us are fully out of debt. None of you, even those of us that are financially. Yeah, we have YouTube. Yeah, we have YouTube. Yeah, so yeah, really good questions today. Really good questions today. Really good questions. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, Tyler. I saw that, you said you texted me, and I'll definitely respond to it. But yeah, I've known Tyler the Allen Variety for years and years and years. And I do really appreciate the question. I appreciate the question from Tyler, from everybody. Hey, you know what else I appreciate? I appreciate in general that this is a community and a group of people that can have a conversation in a respectful way, without, I think that's kind of rare. Please read into what I sent you before you respond. Oh, I absolutely will. Absolutely will. I appreciate all you guys. I appreciate all you guys. Much love. Because I think a lot of times especially bubbles in the internet, if one person brings up something, other people in there will just like tear them down. Absolutely, Big Mike. We'll just tear them down. So I really appreciate all the perspectives and all the loves. I really appreciate all the perspectives and all the loves. Exactly. I'll absolutely do that. Thank you, Jake. I will, Big Mike. I'm sure that I have at some point, or have it had it read to me, but that's one of my weaknesses. I'm not really great at like regurgitating immediately different Bible verses. But I definitely will read that and reflect on. I appreciate you sharing it with me. Hey, what's up, boss? You respect the grind? How do you not get bored or annoyed with the game? I think maybe if I was like locked in a room by myself, not like hanging out with my friends, today was a bit different. Today we had a bit of a more philosophical kind of question. But I think the reason why is I feel like I'm with a group of my friends and we're joking around and having a good time. Having a good time joking and the rest of it. Danny says, hey, Chef, so my girlfriend of 3 years broke up with me. You have any advice? I do. I will tell you what you need to hear, not what you want to hear.
Let my
So what you need to hear
rest upon me.
is
Wait a
girls,
moment.
as opposed to men. I'm not saying all men do this, by the way, but I'm saying like men will do this. Girls will not. Girls will not. The girls overwhelmingly will not break up with somebody if they are very attracted to them and if they truly love them. They won't do it. They won't do it. So whenever young men come in the live and they tell me that, you know, their girlfriend broke up with them, or, you know, they're taking whatever happened and it didn't work out, the first thing I do is tell them that truth, because men and women are wired differently for different reasons, like biological, scientific reasons that make sense if you think about it. And so a girl is not going to leave a man where they're truly in love with and they're truly attracted to physically. So if a girl breaks up with you or loses interest to the point where, you know, maybe they don't break up with you, but they're like actively messing around on you, or hurting your family in some ways, and you have to quote unquote break up with him, you didn't really lose anything, because you lost somebody that was not attracted to you, not very attracted to you, and you lost somebody that wasn't very in love with you. So first things first, that's done. Second things second, that does not mean you are perfect the way that you are and that it's their loss. In fact, it means the opposite. In fact, it means that in their eyes, Danny, your ex-girlfriend of 3 years, in her eyes, you were either one or both. In her eyes, you were not attractive enough for her to want to stay with, and also she did not love you deeply. One or the others, if not both. That does not mean you're perfect the way that you are. It means that, by the way, whether it's true or not, I'm not debating. I'm saying that this is the facts in her eyes. Whether it's true or not, she felt that way. So you yourself have some work to do. You yourself now have extra time and extra energy to dictate to yourself to improve yourself physically, whether that's, you know, losing weight, adding muscle, whether that's using money that you were using on your girlfriend to invest in yourself, in your finances, in your future, whether it's taking risks that you might not have taken when you were with your girlfriend at 3 years, such as different job opportunities in a different place. Or, you know, maybe it's she wasn't deeply in love with you because there's something wrong. Everything's perfect, but there's something wrong in your own mind, and that you weren't emotionally enough for her, so that she felt like, for whatever reason, she wasn't going to be, you know, in love with you. Whatever the reason is, you can start improving yourself with that time, with that money that you now have. Here is what I will strongly advise for you for the future. There might be a time when, as you're improving yourself, where this girl comes and says that she wants to be with you. It would be a very, very grave mistake for you to take your girlfriend back after she broke up with you. It would be a very grave mistake. It doesn't matter, in my opinion, if she comes to you and says, I was wrong, I love you so much. In my opinion, in a dynamic for like a healthy relationship, people aren't going to love each other exactly the same. It's not going to be tied equally, obviously. So one person, by definition, is going to have to love and look up to one person more than the other person does. And I think in general, from a male perspective, it is a good idea when you're looking for your next person to find a person who looks up to you in that way, because you built yourself up to that way. I think it's a good thing in a relationship for a man to be the one that has a little bit more admiration, let's say, because women operate a little differently than men. And I'll get the dilemmas out of the way. I'll say, yeah, you know, it's on a scale, right? But in general, when you are arguing with a woman as a man, you're not going to win the arguments by being more logical or getting your points across right or getting your way, you know, showing her that it's logically right. Because even if you do that, and I'm not saying this as a bad thing for women, because there's a lot of good things that can come with thinking in general more emotionally than logically. And there is a scale, but in general, in a relationship, you need to be able to lead it in such a way that you have the respect of your girl as a man, and not like in a bad, manipulative or narcissistic way, but rather that if a girl is insecure or afraid, which biologically women's minds are different. I'm gonna give you an example. So if we wake up one day and we are like, oh wow, I've got a bit of a headache today, hope that goes away. Or you might think, darn, I was supposed to have this big project at work today. I hope this headache doesn't affect me. A lot of times, from a woman's perspective, they think, oh my gosh, I woke up, I've got a headache. I don't normally get headaches. What could be the cause of this? It could be this. I might have cancer. Oh my gosh, what if I have cancer? Do I have cancer in my family? Oh my gosh, it's this. If I've got cancer, then my daughter is going to have to grow up without her mother. And that's even if I'm able to give her anything at all, because I've got this work assignment today, this presentation, and if it goes poorly, there's a chance that I will lose my job. And if I lose my job and then I get diagnosed with cancer, I'm gonna leave my daughter with no money and no mother, and she's gonna be in a horrible place. And oh my gosh, my husband, he was just saying how good my hair looks long. What if I find out I have cancer and I have to get chemotherapy, and then he's no longer attracted to me because I have short hair? They think all of this in one thought for things that for a lot of times for men we see problem with this, solution with this. All of their boxes are connected everywhere. And it doesn't mean it's bad. It's just a good idea to understand how, in general, a lot of women's minds work. Because the survival of humanity was because women's minds operate like that. You know what I mean? The reason our species lasted as long as it did is because women's minds are connected to everything at once. And a lot of times we look out for, what's that beautiful baby girl? No, I think it's a good thing. Devin just came out. I thought you were making fun of me. No, it can be a good thing, but it's also a good idea, just like how it's a good idea for us as men to, in general, be aware of like, hey, a lot of times we think of things on a tier list and a priority. I should be aware of that, and if my girlfriend is saying, hey, you should really go get this issue checked out by the doctor, I shouldn't think only of, if I take time to go to a doctor's office and spend money to go for a checkup, I'm going to make less money for work, and I have this savings goal, this investment goal. We've got this event coming up for our children, and it's probably not a big deal anyways. And if I use this time or this resource to do this, it could affect other things that I can see right now in the way. So again, these are in general stories. It doesn't mean every woman's like that, and it doesn't mean every man is completely like that, but it's a good idea of in general to keep kind of, to keep that in mind. It's a good idea of in general to keep that in mind. Now, that being said, getting back to Danny and talking about how his girlfriend of 2 years broke up with him. Wait, if she's gonna break up with you and end a relationship and then one day want to get back with you, you're not going to ever have her respect back, unfortunately, because no matter what happens in her mind, if it gets bad, she can leave you and you're gonna take her back. It doesn't really matter what's said or threatened. Actions matter. And so if she does come back in a few weeks or a few months or a few years and try to get, I would highly advise you to not take her back, because I think it is very important in a relationship for a girl to be safe and secure enough to have the ability to love her chosen man, even when things are scary and bad. Because, hey, Carnell. What's up, Carnivore? Because things in life are scary and bad a lot. And you need a little bit of everything is bad and we all could potentially die. And you also need a little bit of, we need to focus on what's in front of us in order to get to where we need to go. So both mindsets balance each other out, and it's one of the beautiful things. It's one of the beautiful things in life when you find the right partner. So for you, Danny, I would say my advice to you would be, number one, during this time, I would focus on building yourself up, physically, financially, emotionally, spiritually. And then, number two, I would, after you feel like you're ready, I would focus a lot more heavily on selection process as opposed to, what feels, what's this like deep love? What's this deep love that I feel? Selection is very important, because no two people are always going to be perfectly made for each other, And as part of your selection process, and this is true if you're, in my opinion, this is true if you're a young man in the life watching this, and you're saying, part of that selection process is, hey, I want to make a selection in my long-term girl, the person who I want to be with. I want to make a selection next time where the dynamic of the relationship is she looks up to me physically, she looks up to me financially, she looks up to me spiritually, whatever that means to you, and whatever is kind of the most important aspects for you. I think you should, in your selection process, maybe don't think of like, who is, the first girl that wants to be with me, or who is the only thing I care about is if they're, some people have like a type. As long as they're X hair color and they're Y this, then that's good enough for me. I think you should make sure it's a good match on that aspect as we're in the selection process. Appreciate that, Lawn Father. Do you never get back with the one that hits you? Spent 5 years with baby mama, 8 years with your wife. I agree with that 100%. I agree with that 100%. I agree with Tyler 100%. Not all women want money. I agree 1,000%. I agree. I'm just saying, Danny, in general, it was more so while Danny is building himself up, those are some areas that he can focus on. Because, maybe for the best partner for, I'm using Danny as an example without knowing any of his circumstances, but maybe in the future, the best match for Danny and his mindset and how he views the world is somebody that can balance out, hey, as long as I'm secure financially, and I like, the way Danny looks, I'm secure and safe with him, then that's the kind of man that I want to give everything to and pour into a relationship. Not all girls care about that. Tyler's 100% right. Some are much more, hey, what is his potential? Hey, am I safe with him? Is he gonna physically put hands on me? But what I will say is, I would not recommend putting yourself in a position where I'm not going to use any like buddies in particular, but like, you know, you see sometimes we use very wealthy people for an example. It's like, yo, it's kind of a joke. It's like, how did this guy that, you know, maybe he's not conventionally attractive in any way get with this girl? Oh, he's probably got a lot of money, right? I don't think that's a really good thing, you know, long term for men in general. I think that you should, you know, be selective in your partner from all aspects. And I think especially as men, you should kind of want to lean towards more finding a person that fits, you know, your morals, and a person that looks up to you and respects you, because respect is a lot more important than love for a long-term relationship between two people. Much love, Danny. How long is it taking you to get to 205? Just over 2 months now. I think we're about like 8.5 weeks. 8.5 weeks. President Carter coming in with the ball. Hey, we got the Cross-Naginata in here right now, lads. Not the Cross-Naginata. Yeah, you guys are asking me all the deep questions today. Are you hearing what I'm thinking? President Taylor. It's like this, you guys. If you are new to the live, and I'm seeing a lot of new faces over here. A lot of new faces over here. Look at this, lads! It goes like this. It's a 5-step process. Step 1, good to go. Come here, pretty girl. Let's show you the one that I got. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, where is Luis? Is Luis still in here? Thank you for this. I just want you to show it. It's so pretty. Step 2. Take your girlfriend's shoe. Step 3, get a bottle of liquor. Vodka. Step 5, pay the volcanic shoe. In honor of Luis and the galaxy, we're gonna clip this out and send it to him. Thank you so much, Luis. I'm so sorry. I was speaking fluent Japanese. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna double it for Luis. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I did not slip the shoe. President Carter with the Gibson on the green up. Skull Carter. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You know we do double on the green up. The carnivore says I've been in 2 relationships and I'm trying to bullshit to figure out the one thing. Yeah, you're still bigger than I do. Whole lifestyle. Cheers, lads! President Carter, Luis, the Sway Farm, Tyler, Allen, Jake, Matthew. Let's go, lads! Much love, Dick 45, Fire Twin, Defense Eva, Mr. Beast. Here we go, Roxy. Much love. Love, love. With great livers come great responsibility. Let's go, lads! Eva, Mr. Beast, baby! What's up? He's been skipping step 2.5 lately for some reason. Yo! There is no step 2.5! There is not a step. Let's go! Eva, Mr. Beast, brother, I've been missing you. Have a great night, Jake, a.k.a. John Dano, lads! Have a great night. Much love. Much love. Much love. I appreciate it. Hey, how are you doing today, Long Long? How you doing today? Goodness gracious. It's an optional step that I didn't do. Exactly. There is no step 2.5. What do you mean it's been missing? It doesn't exist, lads. Oh, my popping taste. There's not a 2.5.
If you can endure that pain and walk away from it, you'll find that you now have a heart strong enough.
The next weapon is the Commander Standout. LFG, Tyler NG, I see. Here we go, lads. Step T.5. Yo, ban the bot. Ban the bot. Get him, ban him. The world's biggest stick is so crazy. Who's gonna ban the bot? Do you see the bot's message? I'm paying 3 grand. Quickly, take Big Mike's ability to make 3 grand. Somebody ban him. Get him out! Hell yeah! Now Mike will never gets his. Ban you? I would rather retire from streaming and ban myself. You're way too good of a friend. And so, let's go, lads! Yeah, I'm not banning you! Never, Thailand! Yo, isn't this Azure so cracked? Yo, this whole run has been fucking disgusting. I've been on autopilot. The people that I've joined, an Irishman who is half drunk off of his girl's feet at shoes stream and decided to ask the deepest questions in human history tonight instead of drinking with me. Let's go, lads! Hi, much love here at Canada. Says Unc giving me safe on the youth words of encouragement. Yeah. Words of encouragement is definitely one way to look at it. First thing I told poor Danny was, you know, first of all, it's your fun. On a planet, Shepko no hit for the first 5 bosses. I love you, needless stuff. You started late. I did, bro. I did. I told you a little bit about what was going on, Tyler. It's the same stuff from a couple of months ago. Yo, Irvine, what's going on, bro? Thank you for that, Mary Potts. Yo, President Carter's drinking too. Carter! We'll see if we can do it like this. We'll see if we can. It's been a day. Let me guess. You built the roof back up, and then the floor has collapsed. All right, you guys, if you have ever found the spear-type weapon known as the Cross-Naginata in Elden Ring, I'm going to show you how to use it after the DLC to break the game. This is New Game Plus 7, the game's hardest setting, so if you're looking for a way to absolutely trivialize the game for fun in the game's hardest settings, get 2 of these bad boys, which have bleed on them naturally, and on one, puts the Ash of War Sudoku with the poison affinity, so you get 62 bleed, 132 poison after you upgrade your Arcanine to 60. And on the other, you're going to put the poison affinity as well, giving it, again, 132 poison, 62 bleed. But the Ash of War is going to be from the DLC called the Poison Flower Blooms Twice. This is the key part to the build. Key part to the build, which if you utilize it, after the enemy is poisoned, he gets a massive burst damage similar to a blood proc, and it resets the poison, allowing you to quickly poison them again, activate the Ash of War when poison, rinse and repeat. The whole time you're utilizing this poison and bleed build up, you always have a boost either when the fight starts with the Lord of Blood's execution, self-proc from Sudoku, next from the Kindred Rabat Spirits. By the time this one leaves you, normally the actual blood proc on the boss sets from the 62 blood loss on either one, again procking this one here. As mentioned in the live stream that this is taking place, because this will be first try New Game Plus 7, you can further optimize this by equipping either the White Mask or the Mushroom Head for a further 10% damage boost in bleed or poison respectively. But for drip purposes, we don't even need all of that. It is optional as well. What I personally prefer as the other 2 talismans are the Earn Tree's Favor +2, so I can still light roll in New Game Plus 7, even carrying armor that gets me to 51 poise on both of these spears, which are pretty fucking heavy. Lastly, I equipped the Crucible Talisman to be able to backstep and counter as well. And I get stamina recovery from the tier and the Purifying Crystal tier, because you never know when the Lord of Blood will make an appearance. If you want to really maximize this with damage, another option could be consecutive hit talismans here, as well as here with the greens here. So there are ways you could further optimize this. This is my preferred style though, because I'm of the opinion that as long as you can attack more, so you get increased stamina here, you get light rolls when you need them, and you still get stamina recovery here. I would rather be able to attack non-stop, keep proccing these, than try to build up the consecutive hits, wait for my stamina to deplete, try to build it up, wait for it to repeat. So that is my personal perspective. So I'm going to show you all together what it looks like in action against Godfrey before the new NG+7. No crazy buff for the team. We're just going to drink our flask, drop our suit. Sudoku to activate that first. Hey, Iceman's here! We got Thor in the live! Righteous Earth! Yo, you guys are in the middle of the clip. I'm going to keep you guys in there. Ant-Man's in! Let's go, lads! Yay. For the if you just joined in the middle of this clip, because we're gonna do this first. We're gonna take this and post it onto TikTok tomorrow. So if you are here for the first time doing this, let me know. I see Ant-Man, I see Thor, I see Righteous. I see Righteous put up 100 bits. 1, 2, 3. I see Raishi. You know what? We're gonna take a quick shot out of my gay friend Schaefer.
Hello, Iceman.
Long and hard didst thou fight. Tarnished warrior.
Coffee TV!
By the grace of God.
Iceman says hello, friend. And Righteous 8 says hi, Dev.
Be assured the
Righteous says he hopes to do well. Lonk also says they'll be good. Do you sniff before the shot? No, I don't sniff the shit. If it looks like I did in the clip, what I did, because here's the thing, I only have one shot glass and I used it earlier in the live. So because it's unsanitary to drink out of the same shot glass more than once, I use my girlfriend's shoes for sanitation purposes. If it looks like I'm smelling the shoe, I'm normally just, I'm sitting here there already, and then I pour it in there. So that's all it is. All right, back to the guide. So you are going to check the fit, and you'll notice that bleed buff is active. And you see right here, that is the backstep. So with this, instead of doing the backstep attack, and I wanted to show that up in the guide. If you use the backstep to attack, which is pressing attack right after the backstep, you're gonna get punished because of how the backstep's attacks work with spears. I'll show you the roll attack in a second. Check the fit. Right here, roll, now watch. The roll attack, both the spears attack at once. So what you want to do is make sure that you use, whenever you're power sensing spears, you want to do the backstep just to dodge. And if you want to attack after a roll, then you're good to go. So keep that in mind and don't get confused. You notice that green mist is coming out of the first Elder Mode. That means that he is indeed stinky, so you gain +7 damage. What do you mean you got multiple free ships? Alright, you guys. Looks like this one is not making the TikTok. Sorry. Was that too cocky? Rio says, bro, you're huge. How long does it take to be a muscle? Honestly, bro, it took about 10 years. Minus aura. Story of my life, my brother. It honestly takes probably for most people 5 or 6 years to even look like you lived. And to kind of get, there are outliners. There's a great explanation. Right concept, wrong execution. But you know, you can get a very respectable physique within, you know, 3 to 5 years. The thing is, social media inflation for good physiques is just crazy. All right, backstep, check the fit, backstep, fit. Let's follow him when he jumps away like a coward. Hit him with the cheeky little jump attack. Check the fit! We'll re-engage, backstep, quick, backsteps, and we'll hit him up. Fit. Now watch this. You see that green mist coming out of him? He's stinky. Meaning, after this row, I give up. I give up! Alright, you guys. Somebody asked me another deep philosophical question so I can find some on autopilot. Later, look! Why? Where can it, brother? Hey, real Batman, I put it in. How did you come into the live? Did you find us on TikTok over on the Green App Kick YouTube? Jack says, how did you get to 200 so fast but now are so slow? I don't think, I reject your premise. I reject your premise. I don't agree with the question. Chef, what is the meaning of life? I would say the meaning of life could be encapsulated in a 5-step. Oh, no kidding! I didn't even realize that we could even be found over on the paper. I think the meaning of life could be found in a very simple 5-step process, which involves getting a girl, taking out a shoe, getting your preferred liquor, pouring that liquor in your girl's shoe. And then cheers in with the lads. He's already poisoned again. Box step, hits. Alright, let's heal up. I really wish the best mask in the game didn't reduce the attack. Alright, did it get some armor gauge? Can I remain one man? Comes here, and he just dropped the galley!
No choice but to face what I've done.
Storm in your shower!
But the one that
Nico! Galaxy 1, 1, 2, 3! Meet in the shower! The equivalent of 3 Galaxy! 1, 2, 3! 1, 2, 3! 1, 2, 3! 1, 2, 3! Bonica! Nico! Out of left field! What the fuck was that? Midnight shots and mid-guard pre-fight! Lads! Lend me your voice! Can we contain Tubby and Nico in the live? As we take down Harley in his honor, a Wico, if you will! Let's go, man, thoughts not for next! President Kaitan! Matthew, man, thoughts real bad man! Like this. Energy, then she will see. Wherever you win, you take comment. The live stream, you know what, lads. It's Nico and said. Here we go, you know what, lads. In that shots, I'm here for it, lads. Much love to Nico with the massive LGs. Nico came and dropped in with the big Galaxy. And he said, you know what, we are just getting started. And after that, he said, Chef, don't bring Oreo C. The meeting or shower comment and it is free. And he said, you know what, lads? Horror's life is sad. So go destroy him and it's further win. And in honor of him win for them. Bernica! One word and one word alone. Let's fucking go! question was, Shep, do you listen to Yeats? The answer is, I cannot name a single music artist because the only time I listen to music is when I'm working out. And when I work out, I find a Escanar edits and put my phone upside down on TikTok and listen to the same 18 seconds of Escanar lines as I'm doing my entire workouts. So potentially I do listen to Yeats if it happens to be in one of those edits, but I just do not know. Nico, how the fuck are ya? Is Melania happening? Every run I set a go up on the green up for Melania. If enough people want to see her get taken down with a certain weapon, we're gonna knock her out. No big deal. But if not, we'll just roll it and hit up the command that stand there next. So typically what I find, how close is it? You know what? Oh, goodness gracious. Wait, much love, Mr. Top.
Give up and let me cut you down already. Just give up and let
I
me
really...
cut you down already. Just give up and let me cut
And
you
let me
down
already. Home Station says, do you ever feel like a...
No choice but to face what I've done as a warrior. No road left but the one that leads to the end. No choice but to face what I've done as a warrior. No road left but the one that leads to the end.
Yo, Nico. I'm gonna see if it lets me do something. Because I love your intro music so much, I'm wondering.
No choice but to face what I've done as a warrior. No road left but the one that leads to the end.
This is insane.
No choice but to face what I've done as a warrior.
I feel like my face is
No
red in
road
the
left
face.
but the one that leads to the end. No choice but to face what I've done as a warrior. No road left but the one that leads to the end.
Yo, I think I'm gonna be able to do it. I think it's gonna work. Yes. I got it fully set up, Nico! From now on. From now on, every single time, we'll have both of those sound effects playing at once. Oh my goodness! Sorry, I had to delete the sound, put the two of them in an MP3 merger software, connect it together, and then upload it. But I think it was worth it! Lads, in honor of Habs Nation with the fucking fireworks, in honor of freakout Nico blasting off 1, 2, 3, 4 galaxies! And in honor of President Carter with the lifted sub even on kick. We're taking a shot for Abs Nation. They were right about you. You are dangerous. We're taking 4 shots for Nico, giving us a total of 5, and 2 shots for President Carter. Total of 7 shots getting paired up. Well, I want to get lit before the last fight. So I tell you what, you guys. Help me thank these legends. Help me thank Habs. Help me thank Nico. And help me thank President Carter. That's kind of it, yeah. Lads! Let me see double-digit W's. Be my voice. Help me think. Nico. With the fucking cracked 5 galleries and me to the shower. Help me think. Hobbs Nation with the fireworks. And help me think. El President take First things first. Let's go, even Mr. B. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 245, 2 zigzags. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Bourbon Barra, let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, that's 7. Let me get another shit. Let's see if we can get double digits. Here it is, lads. Am I a popping tears? Not bricks, lad. All right, fuck yeah, I'm out to the gates. Already at 5. Nico himself 6. Hobbs himself 7. President Kaiser 8. 9. One more and make some of it. It's HD high definition. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. I told you we're getting late. Don't try this at home, lads. Burning rings enough ironing. I served 4 years in the United States Marine Corps. I got a liver of steel. This is for Nico. This is for El President. This is for Hobbs Nation. And the other shoe. It's for each and every one of you. Help me thank them. And cheese and to spend some of your Thursday and Friday here, lads. Let's go.
I'm sorry, please hold on. I saw a roach. He was killing it.
I'm sorry, you guys. No. I heard a Devon bug noise. I heard a Devon bug noise. If anybody on the live has a girlfriend and or yeah, there's a very specific sound that women make when they see a bug that they were not expecting to see. Very specific. Shut the bug slayer. There's a bit, and when that gasp happens, you must go destroy the bug. I thought Bray went to throw up. No. I'm trying to add muscle. Why would I go throw up? Let's go, lads! Nico! Hobbs! President Carter and the Sway Bomb! One word and one word alone. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, chicken leg emoji. I imagine you know safe price and jobs. How to protect her feet. What, baby? You can go to the bathroom, and I love you. Should have known the Irish liver would ever allow it. Fuck yeah, cannibal! Let's go. President Carter. President Carter. A lot of you guys might be wondering, Chef, why do you have Sudoku on? The bosses here don't bleed. We bleed. The Sudoku is to make ourselves bleed, activate the buff, and then the poison will do the rest. See how he's stinky? Now watch. Now he's stinky, now he's not. Really? Check the fit. Really? Get him out! Give me the enemies! Let's fucking get it! Beach, welcome back! Yo, you're not flying to the 7+ challenge! I remember you were hard stuck on Millennia for a bit. Let's go! Have you considered getting check the fit on the back? Oh yeah, chat, I have not. I have considered making it an alert for like me. Anytime somebody finds a sweet, I put up juice box. How are you alive? Throw shit, ton of queens. Why has he been on this longer than me with the weapon? I don't really know why he's been fast. This whole run's only been 1 hour and 40 minutes. It's actually been a statistically faster one. Jojo! Cheap conversation, I'd be cool. You guys got philosophical with me today. Some philosophizers in the line. Look at this coward, bro. Coward! Elm the Beast is such a look. Radagon is sick. Radagon's a professional aura player. And then you got fucking Lapras over here. Fucking Lapras looking like a prehistoric Weasel. Hop it out to here. Yo, the next weapon I think is even cooler than this. Joestar all day. All day! Aye, looking like a fucking water ice. What? Nick, who is in the live cast, died. Every live the last 2 weeks. Saying very nice things. Just decided to drop a bid for Galley. I don't think of it, I'm thinking. Aye.
Damn it almighty. I did everything I could today. But the harder I worked, the more obvious it became just how much of a whining
In honor of Nick of the Prince variety.
the angrier I became.
I say
Stand up and show them why you're back!
a 5-step process. Now we don't need a watch to do. It goes like this. One out. Oh, we got 1-8 to Sippy. Y'all see that? Yo, what will happen if I fuck around too much and end up losing this one? What would happen? Cut off the alerts! Computer, how to delete a live stream in real time. Computer, please delete a live stream immediately and erase from internet source. I was distracted by Prince's pure aura, bro. Massive aura loss. All right, what if we make up for it to hit Lestradagon this time, right? Can we restore it? Chef got distracted by... In honor of the Prince Lord! Prince! I'm getting a girl. I'm taking her shoe. I'm getting a bottle of liquor. Vodka. I'm putting vodka in my girlfriend's shoe. I see the shots here. You know what? I'm pouring another one in for freaking Nico. I'm pouring another one in for House Nation. I'm pouring another one in for her president. And I'm pouring another one in for the fucking sway farm. One word and one word a word. Come on, Prince. Find a way. I entrusted everything in you. I got a girl. I took her shoe. Everything. I won't tolerate failure. We're hitting the Radagon and finishing the run. Trespass into the damage of the shoey. Do it, Carrot Cake. I unfortunately, I know you joined the Discord. I said what was going on and why I had to start so late today. But because of that, I unfortunately was not able to get another run set out. So there's not a vote today. We're going straight to the Commander standard due to what was going on with that. Unfortunately, shite's tragic. But so I wasn't able to get one set up today after. Sean says turn up the noise pollution. I don't even know what that means. Can you explain it to me like I'm 6? Aye, right, lads! We're gonna change just a couple of things. The dancing swords. What is that property? Let's drink a flask. Let's drop our suit, and let's end this shit. Here we go! Game with fist. There's actually surprisingly a lot of fist weapon.
You know,
we've done quite a few.
Worry yourself. It was for my own sake that I did all that.
Here we go. Check the fence. Fence.
I'd rather fight
Nah, not like this.
But to tell you the
I
truth,
challenge you to go fight Maladia without armor and a weapon.
compared to what
That
you
sounds like something that'll take a long time to do.
fighting 100 men means nothing.
Sounds quieter on YouTube.
Purpose.
Oh, I could fix that.
Seems to me that everybody sticks their life
Thank you very much,
on the
Dwayne.
task.
I've seen you rocking around with this for a while here. Much love, good sire! Hey, much love, Danny. Hang in there, bro. Hang in there and don't make it about what you feel in your heart. It's not important right now. Blue volume is much different here than on the TikTok. It is. I'm gonna go in how I did the first time. I think it was more effective afterward. Take care. This is the attempt right here. Right here. Right now. Inu says take 0 items with you. Be empty. That is a great idea and a great suggestion. But right now we are doing a challenge where we're beating Elden Ring from start to finish every week. But that is definitely something that I might be interested in the future. New game +7.
I don't want to die.
Here we go!
That is the only reason I keep fighting. There is nothing to save myself for or give myself to. I fight because I know I must.
Box it quick. I like it. Oh, I wanted to do the flower blooms twice. Ah, shit, boy. I want to time it so when he raises his foot, we could do that shadow boom twice for the punish. I'm sure I can make it work. Imagine your enemy sticks him safe with this alien weapon and charges at you. That's low-key tough, bro, honestly. Dude, I really like that idea. I think if we time it right, it'll look actually badass, bro. The dancing blades of Rana. I don't think that I have. Are those curved swords? It does sound. Here we go! It does sound familiar. The dancing blades. I gotta double check. We might not have, but we might have actually. Quick. I'm washed. I'm washed! Such a fun action, right? I did it too early though. I think we hit it when he starts rising his foot, it'll work. I do like to start. Jump. And Presidente! You're on, sir! It is. Jump. 1, 2. Box step. Bits. Quick. Bits. It works! It's dancing! Get him out! Get him the fuck out! Let's go, lads! President Carter! With the limited sub-on kick, baby! Yo, Dignity! Even Mr. Priest, Maddox, Cheeky Pinky the Lord, the Artsman, Joshua JD! What do you guys think of what I'm thinking? What do you reckon? Elden what's ring? Cheeky! Hit me with the good news, Bray. Hit me with the good news. What do you guys reckon? Who's down to take a couple of shots in honor of President Carter? In honor of our President Day! Carter Lord, I think the time has come. I think the time has come. I think the time has come. President Carter with not just one, but 10 lifted on kick. God bless our President Day. You guys, anytime there's bombs drop over on the green up, you know we do double shots in return and in respect for President Carter. Step 1, get a care. Devin. Step 2, take your girlfriend's shoe. Step 3, lick it up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Tom's coming in from nearly full of stick from the Artsman, from even Mr. Beast from Dignity. You have a great night, Creator Spray. Needs effort with the W? Yeah, you know what? Endless says, Darth Vader's quiet. I tell you what. We're pouring up another one right now because Cheeky Beaky just said, at the end of the month, it is official. My apprenticeship is starting in electrical and plumbing. 5 for the president, 1 for the Cheeky. Endless. 1 word and 1 word alone. Oi, oi, oi. Shooey, shooey, shooey. Oh, that was going to be cleaner in my mind. The president got a lot. Hey, I see a lot of new people over here. I see a lot of new people over here. I see a lot of new people. It's going to be a lot of hard work, Cheeky, but it's going to be very rewarding. A lot of hard work, but very rewarding. For the new people that are here, we have a very simple 5-step process to thank anybody willing and able to grow the Sway farm. But instead of sharing it again, please allow me to tell it to you like how my nan told me when I was growing up. Back when I was a wee chef, it went like this. One day, chef, you'll grow bigger and bold. You'll be good at 2 things, drinking and Elden Ring, though. Just combine them 2. And when you see Dwayne in the live, that is Little Wayne Dwayne, a.k.a. President Carter, my day. And he said, you know what? We're drinking as well. Could 1 in 1 hand and a donkey as well. And he dropped it right there. And you know what he said? The Air Force One has landed. And President Carter then said, we're dropping it here over on the green app. President Carter with the gifted subs, and he said, we're going to farm. Much love, don't you see? President Carter with the gifted subs, see? And Endless said, yo, no way, right now, airs are boots in the live. Sway family, I swear. We're drinking it back and cheersing them to LFG to the Sway farm. It's big W's. And Endless said, yo, big homies right there. in honor of Carter, presidential ender. Nick said, you know what? It's W Viking Rhymes. Moderators calling me Vikings. Has to be a Viking crime. And he said, you know what? Just go take out Moog. Go celebrate with President Carter and Prince Ooch in the live. And he said, you know what? The blood right here. It's first try for the boys. Hey, what's up, Epsilon? What's going on, Dottie? No command and standard, even Mr. Beast. We're not too far behind you. It's 2 a.m. over here. But we do have just enough time to give anybody in the live a step-by-step guide on how to defeat the Lord of the Blood, utilizing the Commander Standard. Very cool weapon that actually has a buff to it. So we are going to, for step 1, drink the flask. Step 2, drop the suit. Step 3, we're into the arena, but when you enter it, for step 4, skip the cutscene. It puts the Lord of Blood in kind of a awkward spot. He didn't do anything wrong. The Mikula fast proved it. So we'll buff up, and then as we engage the Lord of Blood for step number 1, backstep, check the fit, get out of his area of attack, hit a quick T-pose, backstep, fit, backstep, and when he runs away like a coward, we'll actually follow that up. Did you see it? It's a jump attack. Okay, backstep, get him with a fully charged heavy, check the fit, and get out of his area of attack. After he does his first phase transformation, he'll walk away from like a coward, let me easily backstep his attacks. Hit a first backstep, hit check, and a second. On the third, you'll be able to do a cheeky little backstep. Not to be confused with Cheeky Vicky, who at the end of the month is starting an electrical and plumbing apprenticeship. Hit him with a jump attack as he's being a coward, check the fit. Hit him up with another jump attack, backstep 1, 2, roll it, quick. Reapply that buff. Check the fit. Backstep the explosion. Backstep the follow. And if you're quick, you get a fully charged heavy before punishing with a backstep and a jump attack followed by another. Don't get comfortable because it is just about time to start the fun. Let's get our butt from our time, cuts for stamina, and let's get our counters up. Jump heavies, back steps, roll away, roll towards the blood, bit, away, bit, roll towards him. Second phase, you're not going to be able to backstep as much due to the blood leaking off of this weapon. But I digest, as they say. Bit, and as he's running around sideways, it gives you a good chance to backsteps quick, check the fit. He'll back away like a coward, jump heavy, bit, backstep, quick, recharge heavy, bit. Now something interesting happens. When he puts his spear down, you're actually able to get a free hit. Backsteps. Now, you're probably asking yourself, Chef, why is this fucker not getting staggered? You've been paying attention and you've seen all the hits in a row. Very good. Now, row, we're taking hit because there's that stagger you're asking about. We'll critical strike the Lord of Blood. And if you've been paying attention, it is a very simple step-by-step guide on how to defeat the Lord of the Blood in Elite Game for 7 with the Commander Standard. Risen! This is one of my favorite audios.
Full Metal Alchemist.
What do you think of that, Ellen? This is my perfect victory!
That's right! Risen! What's up, Malone? Hi, thank you so much, GG. play the DLC. What do you think about it? We're considering doing the whole DLC in this weapon. What are your macros? I don't track macros or calories. I just know like roughly how much I eat. On average, every day I eat about 3,000 calories. Some days I eat closer to 6,000. Other days I eat closer to 2. But on average, I'd say 3,000 calories. And for protein, I get about 200 grams of protein. Hey, what's going on, Ronnie? Yeah, we're doing all. I know. Grizzly, we're doing well. This is one of the coolest weapons in the game. We didn't get a chance because of how Moog's mechanics works to show off the true power of this build. But we're gonna be able to see what I made. Yeah, we've done the backhanded swords. Zord says a redemption from Ireland after Conor McGregor made us look silly. Look, Conor McGregor doesn't make anybody look silly, or just like he didn't make anybody look good when he was a UFC fighter. Just because we are from Ireland does not mean we are attached to McGregor anymore. We can judge the things that he did good in the UFC, and we can judge the things that he did bad in the UFC and not have it affect us at all. Oh my, what the fuck, bro? Hey, Bio says, this is for the man fight. Go. Oh my, Red and Bopper. Growing the sword bomb. What do you play on? It depends, but we have people in there that play on every platform if you hate with somebody. It goes like this, Lord! Oh my, Red and Bopper. With the Gifted on kick. Got it up a 5-step process in honor of Obi and Pop and Tears, which goes like. I am live on Kick, the paper app, on YouTube as well. Step 1, make sure you go and get your save now. The one I got is Devin. Step 2, take your girlfriend's shoe. So you know it's Devin's shoe because it's the size of my hand. Devin's got very little feet. Then you get some liquor for the lads. Then you pour it in your girl's shoe. In honor of Ava, Red and Bopper says for a move with the gifted song. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And in honor of Ava, Red and Bopper says for the swear bomb with the gifted song. Fire shots up. For Ava, popping toes. Oi, oi, oi. Shooey, shooey, shooey. Cheers, lads. For popping toes. Subgo reached? You're not serious? It does not show that I'm in at all, good sire. It does not show that I'm in at all. I am not underage. It says it is. I show you what I see. This is what I see, good sire. I see it about 60% for the Millennia fight on my end. Humbly and respectfully. Because I'm not sure why it would say that, I need to figure it out. What number did you do the blasphemous blade? I believe it was around 40 if I'm remembering correct. Viking lore question.
My, what lovely feet.
What do you mean Viking lore question mark? Millennia, stay far away. I texted you a screenshot. Yeah, I don't know why it would show that. I pulled it up live on that, and I believe you. I'm curious. Oh, yeah, that's a timer, hey, Via. That pops up every 30 minutes for anybody new on Kick. It pops up every 30 minutes. Dye your hair the Irish flag. I'm from North Ireland. Use 99 soap in this fight and win 5 gifted. Who is down for a soapy fight from a car crash victim? Who's died? Oh no. Yep. Noah Jones, are you fucking kidding me? Noah says a soapy fight. 1, 2, 3. Goes for a shot. Let's go, Rizzo. Let's go, Noah. Holy smokes. We better clutch it up then for the car crash victim. Let's go, brother. Ooh. Look, you thought you'd be stuck here. It's our first one. It's too easy. This one's even harder because of Godfrey. I could just put over in the corner. This guy's got his daggers flies across the map. You're a little autistic, you said. No wonder you ain't getting it. Here we go! Dude, dropping 90, he does 0 damage. I still gave +7, dropping. I mean, he doesn't do like Godfrey damage, but that was only one of his holy daggers. All right, we'll see if we can find a harder one for you, Quick Crash. We do have the Ghost of Godfrey pretty soon in the run. That one's a much smaller arena than the big one, so that might give you more of what you thought my last fight would be. Okay, sounds good. Let me restart it then, because if we're not dropping the CPU into it. Rockstar says it's been almost a year and you still stream Elden Ring. Brave, find something new. I appreciate the advice. I consider it. Thank you, Archie. Bro, rage beat the boss. Yeah. How can you beat Margit? Hey. This is one of the reasons why I like this is one of the reasons why I like
Forgive me to see what and it seems
to play Elden Ring. Is it's kind of one of those timeless games. For any time I beat it, there's some people playing it for the first time. That might want to tip on how to defeat Margit, like Mohammed. Mom, and here's how you beat Margit. Here's how you beat Margit. Very well, NG. All you do is drink your flask, drop your soap, and then enter the arena. Thank you very much, 87. You're one number off of one of my top 10 favorite animes. All right, now check it out. Right before he hits you, you block so you can guard counter. See the damage? 1, 2. Check the fit. Now watch. Guard counter. Backstep fit. Critical strike him up. Drop the suit. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot about the buff. Let's restart it. I totally forgot about the buff. Totally forgot. Yeah. But yeah, that's a really good strategy if you struggle with this boss, Mohammed. Guard counters are when you block either with a two-handed melee weapon or with a shield. You block right before you get hits. And then you press, you tap the heavy after. Really, really good. Really good strategy. The soap, it's one of the better key items, one of the better consumables in Elden Ring. It ensures that the fight is nice and clean. It ensures a nice, clean fight. I almost forgot to utilize this weapon's unique Ash of War. Let's rally the lads. Let's rally the lads! Let's go, NG+7! You beat him first try? Yeah. Beating an Elden Ring boss first try is worth bragging about. Doesn't matter who it is. Let's poke him. 1, 2, bits. Just hit him up. Bits. Good. Look at that damage. Bits.
Passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run my veins.
Bits. Get him out! Get him the fuck out! Let's go! What's up, Miss Doctor? Yeah, I love Garcata beards in this game. Any tips for good and godly? Yo, it's funny that you asked that, Mario. No, don't call it Tonkatsu. We're actually about to go fight Gold and Godfrey, and it's going to be a long fight because we're going to drop soap 99 times in the fight in honor of the car crash victim. Over on the paper app.
Come over here.
So, if you have just a little... Hey, what's up, Tozy? Welcome back in, brother.
No, you breathe.
Always a pleasure when we got a Tozy sighting.
But of course.
Yeah, no, unironically, we're going to fight the Ghost of Godfrey, drop the soap 87 times, and beat him. So I'll be able to show you a very comprehensive guide. Vindictor says, Chef, I have a question if you don't mind me asking. I'm always happy to hear a question, good sire. I can't promise an answer, but I'm happy to hear the question. The only reason I preface it with that is sometimes people ask me like very personal questions. Not that I wouldn't mind giving, like you, someone who's been on the live, that information. But you never know who's lurking. So, like for example, sometimes they're like, "Yo, chef, where do you live?" And I'm like, "Oh, I was born and raised in North Ireland, but I've lived in the United States over half my life." And they're like, "Oh, where in the United States?" And I'd be like, "Well, I currently live in Texas." And they'd be like, "Oh, what city?" And I'd be like, you know what I mean? So depending on the question, your beard, do you dye it? No, I don't dye it. No, it's just a lot of different colors, just pure genetics. It's got like some white around my lips. Over here, it's a bit darker. It's more like reddish brown now. It's all genetics. If I dyed it, I think it'd probably be, all one color. I do appreciate the question. Nah, that's not personal at all. You got the same thing on your mustache. I've been thinking about growing out the mustache and growing out the hair long and going for the Escanar look. You know what I mean? And just stream only saying Escanar quotes. Like when Amargot says he's going to extinguish thy flame, I'll say, "You're extinguishing my son?" Who decided that? Or when Mercaf says, "Oh, death, become my blade once more," I can tell him, "Do not face me with hatred in your heart. I wouldn't want you to freeze from your own commandment and rob me the pleasure of fighting you at your full strength." And I think it'd be a good theme for the show. No Viking. I'm not a Viking! You've been watching 7 Deadly Sins? Yes. Isn't that obvious? By yes, I mean Here we go! God, counter him! Bro, the jar weapon was absolutely disgusting. The jar cannon. Where do you get that much soup? You can get it from the merchant in the Sophia River. The cookbook. Check the fit! Back! Back! Fit! Back! Fit! Feeling crits! Get him out, lads! Get on the fuck out! Make him back in, Ronnie! Alright, fuck, I went the wrong way. Let's go, 86! I like it when he turns around and looks at us. He's making sure you saw the move. What's going on, Dust Life? VA, let's go, baby! Yeah, you guys gotta stop changing your name to feet-related stuff. I really don't like feats and toes. There's a lot of new people here, and I believe that there is some false misinformation. I believe there's some false misinformation being spread. For anyone new in the live, please know I do not like feet and toes. I don't like pretty feet. I don't like any feet because no feet are pretty. So, in my opinion. Declan says, do you still have fun playing Elden Ring this far into the weapon grind? Let me answer you. Yeah, what the fuck? Let me answer your question with a question. Do you ask because like it doesn't look like I'm having fun? The more you say it, the more it makes me think you do. Cause look, people are changing their name into stuff that is feet related. He's very into feet and toes. Yo, who is Dev Crossing? Let's meet that person. What's a druid? Is that an Ireland thing? No, it's not an Ireland thing. A druid is a type of doctor that relies on the magic of herbs to create medications to cure illnesses. It's not true, President Cannon. I was talking about just what the heck. Oh, you're saying okay. I was gonna say Carter, not you too. You kept turning your back on me at this point. Declan says no. Every time I see you live, you look like you're enjoying it. But people in the live can play a part in the run. People in the live chat can play a part in the fun. What do you mean? Dev confirms all the time. I don't know, man. It's looking more like something with an inside source. Yo, Dev has never confirmed anything except that. Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, there was a time that Dev came on and said, yeah, I remember that. There was a time Dev came on and she was like, you guys, Chef actually does like pretty toes. And I was like, wait, first of all, Devin, no toes are pretty, so you just expose yourself. And then she started laughing. And then Declan says, feedback, suggestions, and jokes can make the games more enjoyable. Also, interactions with a live while playing. That is very true. I constantly take feedback and joke and stuff with people in their life. That is very true. Yeah, what do you mean Dev never lies? It's not some fucking fact. It's almost like he does. I do not do that. Favorite weapon / playstyle? Yo, lately McFuckworthy. Lately McFuckworthy, it's been these guard counter builds. I really think if you maximize melee weapons with guard counters, it's super fun. Favorite Elden Ring boss? Radagon, bro. His only weakness is with some builds you can kind of... I'm not snuggling any feet. Talking about interactions with the live and stuff. If this might be my Irish intelligence. Declan says, beat Elden Ring but haven't played the DLC yet. I'm loving Wuchan, Fallen Feathers, and other Souls games. Oh yeah, I've heard of it. I played Black Myth Recon, that was a pretty good one. Thank you, Carter Bray. I appreciate that, lad. I appreciate it. President Carter, President Carter. I love that Dev is here participating. Yeah, I've seen that account before. It's an account that somebody made that like impersonates Devin. I think it steals her TikToks and like repastes them. More than likely, I believe it's somebody in, you know, the live kind of playing a prank. No one would impersonate me. Yeah, that sounds like something an impersonator would say. So I've seen that account. I believe it's one of the people in the live that created an account that looks like Devin's account and, you know, saves their videos and then posts them. Thank you, Nick. Actually, go ahead and ban that person for being such a moron. What a weird thing to say. I never want them in this light at all. That's so weird. People like that, where it's so obvious that like you're in on a joke. They actually ban them. Don't even meet them. The hell out of here, Angie. People like that, where it's so obvious that like you're in on a joke, and they try to say something to suggest that like you're a bad person, when it's obvious. Like you're clearly in on a joke with like your friends and it has nothing to do. Here's the context, you guys. One of my closest friends in life, he's a moderator on every single channel that we do. Changed his name to Joke with me. To Chef's toe loving aura. It's a joke. It's funny. We all laugh about it in the live. And in the middle of this joke, Devin, my girlfriend, goes, is in the live and she's saying I like feet as a joke, and then my friend playing into the joke says, Chef, Dev just confirmed it's true by complimenting my name. And this person, this Angie goes, you have a girlfriend. This Angie person. Like he shouldn't be saying like she's complimenting my name because you have a girlfriend. Like when people do stuff like that, it is so. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Can you let me know when she's watching the live? I need to personally and professionally give her my humblest apology. I thought that was I did not realize that. Oh, please let me know when she's here. You guys, there's egg on my face right now. Please let me know when she's here. I am so sorry. I thought this was a random person trying to make you look like a bad person. I am indeed over on YouTube. What's that? We've all done it before. I am so sorry. Long story short, Nick was joking with me and Devin. And then somebody whose name I didn't immediately recognize came into the live saying, you have a girlfriend, like joking back with Nick. And then I banned them because I thought they had bad intentions without realizing that it was actually my friend's girl. So now I just have egg on my face and I unbanned her immediately. Please pass on my humblest of apologies, Mary, for this, Nick. Angie, so sorry, you guys, so sorry. I'm silent! All right, let's get back into this. Yeah, I am banned and said sorry. Yeah, that's what that was. I'm so sorry! Yeah, but unironically though, this wasn't the case that time, but there are people like that. Obviously, it's different in this case. There are scrambled or sunny side up, definitely sunny side up and frying. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, I'm so sorry. The shoe's gonna do that. I really do feel that way for people. Yeah, y'all know people like that. Yeah, like, I gave an example. One time in the live, somebody said I looked like the Hog Rider, so I explained that the only thing the Hog Rider and I have in common is that we're both black. And somebody said, Chef, you're not black. And so I explained to them I'm black from the waist up. And they said, yo, that's racist. Like, people like that take such an obvious joke and try to make it into something that's just like unironic. Like, unironically. Those kind of people just... That's what I thought was going on. Right. You look like the Twitch streamer Swerve. I'm streaming on Twitch as shit. I think so, 86. Get him out! Oh yeah, we gotta update the weapon name. Kind of the compliments. I just haven't seen them. You're 87, I know, but your nickname has officially become 86 because of the anime 86. There's only one Conor McGregor. Yo, Bandy! Yo, Chef, guess what we were talking about? Chicken and rice last night. Your mom made some? Oh, hell yeah. Hey, yeah! Hey, I had the rest of the steak that Dylan and I had.
My, what lovely feet.
Shimmy! Hate the Titans.
My, what lovely feet.
I changed them after the run in. Sam says my triceps are not growing after 3 months eating tips. It's very normal. Just keep doing what you're doing. Because how you grew them in the first place was progressive overload, right? So, are you still overloading your lifts progressively? Bilber! Ooh. Is Planet Fitness a good gym? Absolutely. I think Planet Fitness is a fantastic gym that is overhated. It's got everything you need there. It's a great gym. Fun fact about myself that not many people, some people here might not know. I went through a period of my life after I got out of the Marine Corps where I was homeless for about 4 months. And when I was homeless, I got a Planet Fitness gym membership despite not having a place to live. Because for $10 a month, I could shower, could have free water, I could have Wi-Fi to use my phone. And for $10 a month, a place to stay during the day, you can fill up all of your water with fields of water, make sure to shower. Oh, that's such a bad deal. And that's not even going into the fact that there's a whole fucking gym there. Yeah. Chef, I just started your new game +4. What weapon should I beat the game with? I have one. Have you ever tried beating the game with the shield? It's a different kind of challenge. How do you do so much damage? I'll show you the talisman. Oh, so these bosses are really easy, mate. You stagger lock these ones. 15%, 25% boost. And then just fully upgraded weapon, a new game +7, early bosses. In the later bosses, it'll fall off a little bit, obviously. Nothing using spirits. Spirits are a fantastic addition to Elden Ring. And they're perfect for people that either are not really into Souls games. Maybe this is their first one, or maybe they are, but they work a lot of hours and they're, you know, like a father and parents. or something like that. And, you know, they don't have time to learn everything, but they want to see some bosses, you know. It's fantastic, though. I don't personally use them because I think for me, they make it a little too easy for me. But the most fun part about this game for me is... The most fun part about this game for me is the... What's it called? The most fun part about this game for me is the challenge of it. What else should we put these points? What do you guys reckon? What's your kick code to fight Millennia? The answer doesn't conflict with your streaming. What's your kick goal to fight? Do you mind rephrasing that, Presidente? I'm not quite sure exactly what you're asking. We set it to fight her with this weapon. So you know, if we hit that, we're gonna go beat her up. That's for darn sure. I guess we fully get this to fully benefit it. Why not? Michael Zocchi said he uses spirits. Yeah, I don't. The thing about the Souls community is, unfortunately, a lot of people for some reason. Oh, how many subs each run a fighter? I set it up based off of what the weapon is. So like really discussing weapons, I bump it up a little bit higher because I think in my head more time is going to be allocated to it. And easier weapons, I do like I keep it at 10. So the last weapon was the Cross-Naginata, so that's where the goal is from. So this weapon's also easy, so I just kept it at 10. How do you do that? How do you respec an Elden Ring? You just talk to the boss after you beat her. So like if the next weapon is like a bow, it'll be like more. Or if it's like one of those meme weapons, it'll be more. But basically I just think how much time do I think it might take? And then I adjust it from there. So from my perspective, how I do the Millennia is I think I need to go fight Commander Neil, I need to go do Loretta, and then I need to do the hardest boss in the game. So if it's a hard weapon, and I think like the time investment to do that will take a long time, I make it a bit higher. With the idea of if people in the community want to see it, not everyone might want to, but if enough people do, if enough people all like decide together, hey, we want to see it, or one person like really wants to see it, then it'll be, you know, worth the time and effort, you know, to get over there and potentially take a long time fighting it. That's like how I look at it, like kind of logically. But on these easy ones, I don't mind doing it over the course of a stream. Yeah, we've used I think 5 different seals on it. The hardest boss is Millennia for sure, in my opinion. Hey, what's going on again? Welcome back, not to me. So sorry, I'm all over the place. What are your thoughts on Millennia on the first playthrough with only golden order and conservation? I think it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be really hard to do.
Lovely feet.
Hey, cheers, Shimmy.
What lovely feet.
Big honor to right back to you, Shimmy Lord. Shimmy Sodas Rex. Yeah, talk to that boss after you beat her. You do need to get a larva tier, but they're all over. You can get like dozens of them each playthrough, so they're easy to get. Adam says, what do you think a good Jynxzi would be for a beginner? For a beginner, I would say, I would ask that beginner, Adam, I would say, how many days a week are you positive that you can make it to the gym? And based off of what they told me, not like I'm pretty sure, not like, hey, I'm motivated, I'm gonna go every day. I'm saying like, hey, even on weeks where you're tired, even on weeks where you have a lot going on, if it's a beginner, like they've never been to the gym, and they say, Chef, how many, you know, what's a good split? My question would be, how many days can you promise me for sure every single week that you'll be in the gym? And then I would answer the best gym split for them based off of that answer. For example, if you're a beginner and you can only go to the gym twice a week consistently, I would recommend a full body split twice a week. And if you're a beginner and you're saying, hey, you know what, I'm a beginner, but I want to go 7 days a week, I might really stretch it out. Like arms one day, you know, it kind of depends on each person So if you're asking for yourself, Adam, let me know how many days you're for sure going to be in the gym. And I'll let you know how I would structure it based off of that. Okay, shimmy, brother. In this economy, with the galley. Yo, no, not that one, the happy one. I am thinking of what I'm thinking. Lads, I see a lot of new faces over here right now. Including some people who might not have ever seen what happens and how we choose to thank anybody willing and able to support this live stream. But if you are new, we have a very, very simple. We have a very, very simple 5-step process to thank Shibby, who just dropped a Galaxy and a total of 6 hand hearts. And if you're new here, allow me to explain. It goes like this. Step 1, get a gun. My girlfriend, of course, Devin. Step 2, take your girlfriend's shoe. A pink Air Jordan right on deck. Hell yeah, what's up, Amy? Step 3, make sure you got your liquor on deck. Step 4, pour the... I still have not forgotten Big Mike Ruth 3 for it. Pour the water. And you're gonna shoot. 4 shimmy on the galley. 1, 2, 3. 1st shimmy on the hand-on. 1, 2. Yeah, we absolutely put shots in for galleys. At 6 hand hearts, a little more than half. We poured a little more than half a shot. 4 shimmy, baby! Oh yeah, big. Some wife time, you see. Sounds like Big Mike was taking some of the shoes off of Mrs. Big Mike. Tatagwa! Hey, welcome back in, Tatagwa. Welcome back! You're in trouble? Is it because I banned that? I am sick. Did you pass on my profuse apologies? I can clip that part and send it to you to show where I explain everything. Big Mike was snipping the cheap. Adam says I can go either 6 or 7 days a week. Okay, great. So this is what I would do in that case. I would do either push, pull, legs if you're sore, rest. If not, go right back into push, pull, legs, and then take a day off. At that point, or the other option that I could recommend could be chest and tries, back and buys, legs, rest, chest and tries, back and buys, legs, rest. And then another one you could do could be the Arnold split, which is chest and back, legs, shoulders and arms, rest. So if you're going to the gym 6 or 7 times a week, that's the split I would recommend. I would do one of those 3. If you're not sure which ones, I would do one and try it for 2 months, and then do another one, and then do another one, and then see which ones you like best. But yeah, that's what I'd recommend. Love the street. Hey, much love, Felix, brother. Much love, Felix. Tatagwam, how you been, brother? How you been? I actually need to switch the fight today. I completed a fist fight, Elden Ring. It took a month and a half. Wait, you're talking like just fist for the whole Elden Ring? I actually just finished the Nakiba. I need to switch the title. This is the Commander standard on this one. Humblest apologies, and to you, man to man as well. I should have realized. I tried push-pull legs for a year. I got kind of frustrated. It was 3 gym days and a rest day. But you don't need the rest day, you know. Like, I do a version of push-pull legs. Mine's a bit different. And I just take a rest day when I feel like I need it. I don't have a scheduled one day. Did you use Dancing of Rana? You know, somebody asked me earlier. I got to double check on this. That one I can't remember. Yeah, so the whole push-pull legs rest. If you don't want to rest, you don't need to. You know what I mean? Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. Show you armor? Yeah, you got it. Albuquerque mask, Anne's Back's attire, Young Lion's gauntlets, and the Greaves of Solitaire. I'm gonna update the titles very fast, you guys. I'm gonna get these titles updated. I'm so sorry that it took so long. Let me get them updated. This is the Commander Standard. All right. I probably won't update them on all platforms.
My, what lovely feet. My, what lovely feet. My, what lovely feet.
Shibney! We burn up one more for the Lord! What's up, Resi? Much love, yo. Shibby, we're gonna dedicate this fight with pure guard counters and backsteps. In your honor, Lord! Hey, the happy.
My, what lovely feet.
I bet that shot gives a kit. I see what you did there, Nugget. Let's go, Carice Mystic! Shimmy! In your honor, I would do 50 push-ups plus a gifted sub if you hit this or first try the Tree Sentinel. I will match that 50. I'm glad you gave me the option to either hit this or first try, because the lightning still does a little bit of damage to the guard counter. The 14 tier gives you 100% against physical, but only 75% against elemental. So when he busts the lightning, this lets us do the cool guard counter build, and it also makes the fight high risk, high reward. Because if I miss the guard counter, I lose the fight for sure. You're on corner, brother. Yo, big bets up, in honor of Shibby, in honor of Carter. This is how to defeat the dramatic Tree Sentinel using the Commander Standard and New Game +7. Car crash victim. Nobody tried to like Night Train as much as me. I streamed it for 24 hours straight when it came out. I tried. I just couldn't get into it. Bits! Here we go. Look at that! Absolutely disgusting. Guard counter build plus the rallying standard buff equals complete denomination. Oh, I never went to the. I'll count that as no hits. Yeah, I think, the guard count is sometimes, yeah, the elemental 70, the elemental 75% goes through, but it's just so cool with the guard counters, I'm not a Viking!
Lovely feet. My, what lovely
Oi,
feet.
Shibby!
My, what lovely feet. My, what lovely feet.
El Presidente. Are you guys thinking? What I'm thinking! Cannon! You guys, check it out. President Carter. With the lifted sword. Aim it on the green arm! And you're on a good side! We're getting a gal and taking a shoe! But bottle of vodka and poured it in my girlfriend's shave. President Karen, you know we doubled up the subs over on the green now. 1, 2, 3! 1, 2, 3! Hey, what up, imbos? 1, 2! Coming in from Shibuya, baby. Let's get it on! Enjoy that pop, President Karen. Yo, one of my personal favorite content creators. Shaded the Lord! Welcome back in, brother! Dude, I loved the almost hitless Dragon King Dark Souls 3 video. Cheers, brother! Hey, you guys, Shaded's another amazing Elden Ring / Souls-like creator. Just like when I recommend Flawless Elden, just like when I recommend Mister, some of my favorite creators. Much love. Yeah, give him a follow. Really good stuff in there. Yo, that was fast as fuck. That was way faster than before. Alright, cheers, Captain! Fast. Hey. I've been good, but that was before. I was good, but that was before the car crash victim on the purple app said, yo, if you use all 99 soups in the Ghost of Godfrey fights, we're gonna drop a firebomb. Say, we're gonna have to survive that. We're gonna have to survive that, lads! Get ready for a very, 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 very
My,
clean.
what lovely feet.
Get ready for a very clean
what lovely
Ghost of Godfrey fight. I almost got 20 last night. Yo, he had one hit. I couldn't believe it. But I think this one's gonna be a lot harder. But I also learned my lesson from it as well, additionally. I also learned. Have you done a Destined Death run? As far as like using Destined Death. Yeah, we've been good, but this is going to be a tough one. 99 soups getting used in a single fight while trying to stay alive in that tiny arena with that Ghost of Godfrey. Drop 87 soups. We are going to drop 87 plus another 12 after. Yo. And I'm honored. And I'm honored. And I think you know what? According to my calculations, that should be another half shot of alcohol. In honor of Shibuya, baby! Shibby! Wrong me if I'm correct, but I believe that is a total. That's got to be a total of 15 hand hearts plus the galley. Cheers, brother! With great livers come great responsibility. Shout out my brother Bo. Hello, Bo. I hope nothing horrible happens to you in life. Alright! What do you mean, W sniff? Cheers. Much love to Shibuya, baby! You didn't say his last name? He was still shade today. Here's the thing. When you streamed as long as I have, anytime somebody says to say a name, I usually, and there's two parts to it, or the first thing I do is think, is there any way that this name could sound bad? And unless I am sure that the answer is no, I do not say that. Get him out! Your voice has some pics of feeling it. Don't say the name, it's a joke. I had a feeling. I really didn't know. Just hit him. I know, I like using that guard counter. Shibi F Baby says, yeah, man, love you so much. Most fun I've ever had watching live. When I'm on it! You know what? Times like this, Shibi. God, Sway Farm. Times like this remind me of simple times. Back when I was the lead chef. What up, half sack, lad? Oi! It reminds me of a time where my nan used to sing to me back when I was a wee little chef, Shibi. And that time, brother, where it went something like this. When I was a chef, a wee little chef, my nan sang down to the wee little chef. She said, you know what, lad? One day you'll grow old. One day you'll grow bold. One day shoes have mold. But when they do, don't worry about it. Pour vodka in them and chase to all it. The vodka kills that. And you know what, lads? Raise those shoes to anyone supporting the live. Live, I think, is what my nan meant. But she was all over the place. You know, that's what I think she meant. And she said, you know, if they're growing the crew, if they're growing the Sway Farm, give them much love to you. And so Shibi said, lads, we're dropping in the hand heart 15 of them, lads. Don't make me not start. Don't make me not start. We're going on here in honor of Shibi. We look up, oh dear, there's a galley right there with all the hand hearts. Much love to Shibi. Here we go. It's art. You think it's art there? Look over on Kick. It's President Cho. He's real quick with it. Carter said, don't you know? We're going the crew. President Carter said, even more love to you. And he dropped it right there. Presidente, much love to him, lads. President's Day every day. And you know what we got? Big W's right here from Shibi and from Carter, I swear. Shaded said, don't you know? Done with Dark Souls 3 and Grease Mystic Ow said it is legendary on the purple up there. A car crash victim said on the next boss chef, make sure you are clun. Say, you know what, we went and dropped all the soap, 99 soap challenge in honor of Goat. And you know what, car crash? I'm not a scouser! My name is Chef Lard, and I got much love to you. Hey, yeah, much love, President Carter, shimmy up, baby! And of course to the car crash victim. Yo, there's a new here. Occasionally, people like to give unusual challenges. Username car crash victim. Number 1. On the paper app, said, yo, if you can defeat the ghost of Godfrey while dropping 99 soaps in the fight, we're gonna grow the Sway Farm on the paper app. No, hit this. We got an even crazier challenge. 99 soaps getting drop shaded. In this fight, we're surviving with 99 soaps down. Here we go! 1. Hey, what's up, Bill? Bip, bip, bip. Good start. Good start. I would much rather hitless. You got a challenge? What do you reckon? Abram says, do you ever get bored when you've been doing this for a while? That is an interesting question. Now, somebody asked me that a bit earlier. And so I'll answer your question with a question. Do I come off like I'm bored or something? Because I believe that if I do, that's like a streaming issue. Have you done the Poe Blade? Are you talking about Poe Blade of the Bot from the DLC? Like that. I like it! the church and the Atlas plate? I don't think I have, no. I'll have to double check the list, but off the top of my head, it was just a very unmemorable weapon I didn't think I had. Yeah, I've done the Rivers of Blood. That was around run 90 or so. Around run 90 week. Oh, yeah, finally somebody asked a great question. This is what I wish everyone would ask. TNS says, which weapon is the most fun to play, not the best? Dude, there is a weapon that you get in the Volcano Manor. It's called the Coil Shield. It's like most shields, but when you do the Ash of War, a snake comes out and bites the foe, doing physical damage and applying deadly poison. Super fun and different way to play the game. You can mix up guard counters. You can throw in the Ash of War. Do buffs with that stack with poison, like the Mushroom Head, the Shrimp Talisman. But with just a small shield, you're able to do so much. Oh, absolutely, President Carter. Whatever you feel, brother! Whatever you feel, but I do know it's pretty late. Biggest Lemmy, your leadership is appreciated. I have done both Dark Souls 3 and what are you putting on yourself? We are dropping these out to ensure a nice fight. The Wing Scythe, we did the Wing Scythe. That was another really good weapon. Cool Ash of War, very fun. Do you no heal, no hits? We've done hitless runs. The best part about hitless runs is... Oh, fuck! How did that happen? The best part about hitless runs is when you don't get hit, you actually don't heal anyways. Yeah, we've done all three of the light great swords currently in the game. Although maybe we'll get a new one where they do the Tarnished edition. Should do that weapon and do a no-hit run. I have not done the Qatar. Is that a weapon of interest to the Big Mike? I think after we end this run, we're going to queue up for MR. And if the Qatar is of any interest to you, I bet I could build up a pretty cool. I bet I could build up a pretty cool. I bet I could do a pretty fun game with it. What is going on to the username I suck toes over on the Purple app? Is that a username? It's not an activity that I do. What are you doing? My friend, the car crash victim on the Purple app, set a wild challenge to try to beat this boss. While dropping 99 saves. This weapon, all weapons interest me, so whenever his next fight. Well, yeah, I've done the Fox. Whenever you know. Yeah, whenever there's a weapon recommendation, I'm happy to do it. But I think that one specifically. Next fight, do no armor or no dodge. When you say no dodge, do you mean no like rolling or no pressing the dodge? What's it? You can run, just no roll. That would be a pretty tough challenge. That'd be a very tough challenge. It'd probably take a lot of attempts to figure that out. Yeah, we've done the backhand blades. Have you ever thought about playing with your eyes closed? Nah. And it also will come back in, Randy. In lieu of stuff like playing with your eyes closed, what I like to do is in lieu of playing with my eyes closed, what I like to do is like make the fights harder by like doing backstep dodges and different like kind of cool stuff like in the fights instead of just having my eyes closed. I'm not really a big fan of challenges that's like you mess with the controls. You know, some people Like, I think it's impressive that people can do it, like blindfolded runs and like when people do stuff like make the punching bag into a controller. You can backstep. It is an interesting challenge, but I like our drip too much to take it off. It's kind of like, did anybody ever watch WWE growing up? Anyone remember Kane? The aura he had. The aura he had before. The aura he had before he took his mask off versus post mask reveal. Once the mask is off, it's not the same. You as way, James. Always a pleasure. All right. Saves dropped. Let's not have a repeat of the last challenge where we did this part. Like that. Bit. Bit. Backstep, check the fin. Backstep, bit. Check. Get him out. Get him the fuck out, lads. The cleanest fight in the case of God history. With 99 saves dropped. And hitless to boot. Shaded Lord! Let me know where the last Twitch in Sophia Ware is. Where the last Twitch. I really don't remember. There's so many weapons in this game that a lot of times people will recommend a weapon. And I'll look it up on the Wiki or I'll look it up on YouTube, but I don't have them on memorized. The fights, yes, but like where the weapons are, because I normally only get them once in a while. Shaded, brother! With the huge money going.
Much for your service.
And the car cross victim with the 5 bomb. In this economy, is it on a lot? Wait, what do you mean feet checks? I say drink, motherfucker. Don't tie me with a good tip, brother. In honor of shade in the line. In honor of the car crash victim in the 5 bomb. 5-step process. Step 1 in the 5-step process is, of course, you're gonna get it. Step 2, take your girlfriend's shoe. Step 3, it's a bottle of it. Orca. Hammer bro! Welcome back, brother. Step 5, pour the water. I would never break the live streaming rules. In the gas shade, shaded. 1, 2, 3. Call cross victim. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oi! In honor of shaded, in honor of the car crash victim. We got even 100 people in here. Let's say 10 different people drop a W. And we'll add team a shot. Let's show him some love, lads. W's in the life for Shaded. All right, if we get 10 team shots. W from President Carter, from Shaded himself, from Juan, from Hamza. Drip is 5. Heaven ripping like a 6. The donut is 7. Needs effort. 8. Joey's 9. Ant-Man. 10. Mason 11. Eloy. 12. Bart 13. 86-13. I nearly put the stick 15. Ahmed's box! Yo. Guys, I only asked for 10. That's a sweet 16. We're gonna put in 3 man shots. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Car crash victim. Shaded. And Each and every one of you is dropping dubs and spending some time here. Cheers. Don't get too drunk, mates. I was born and raised in Ireland, and I later served 4 years in the United States Marine Corps. I've got a great liver, and with great livers comes great responsibilities. Cheers!
I cannot lose! I won't accept defeat! If I don't win, then all my effort, all I've struggled to achieve,
Two shots for Ned!
I will not! I cannot lose! I won't accept defeat! If I don't win, then all my effort, all I've struggled to achieve, I cannot! I will not! It's gonna
Jay says, how old are you, bro? In December, I turned 51. I turned 51 in December. Are you natty? Indeed, I do. No anabolic steroids, including TRT. Now you got to be on some kind of BO? No. I take peptides since last January. You don't look a day over 40. Wow, that's very generous of you. I appreciate that. Is the Commander Senate a good weapon? You know, we've been trying it out. I think is if you utilize it the way we are, it can be a very good weapon. In my onion. Chef, have you actually seen My Hero? Yeah. Yeah, I actually like it. You look 35 on max, I would guess 35. Oh, you guys are too nice. Curious about peptides, are they safe? I would say they're like safe in the same sense that like aspirin is safe or no, I am Cogcross, I'm just joking, right? Yeah, you're right. Wait, pretty much right. 31. Chef is a 1,500-year-old Asgardian. What's the Lord of Blood's favorite word? Gotta be night. Hey, what's up, Pidgeot? Welcome back, Lord! Why'd you say it like that, car crash? Yeah, actually. I got about peptides. Yeah, I had never, wait, that's not true. I had actually, I used them a little bit last year after I had a surgery. For 12 weeks, I used, TB 500 and BPC 157, but that was after surgery to help, like, because I tore my triceps and got a surgery. And then one of the things that was recommended to me to help recover were those two peptides together. But peptides, they do a lot of different stuff, and you could really put them into 5 categories. Category 1, and this is, in my opinion, how peptides are the most effective and also the most safe, is weight loss, as far as like losing weight. With stuff like Ozempic, like 15 years ago, Trizepatide, like 7 or 8 years ago, and more recently, Retatrutide. Those peptides all focus on weight loss and are very effective and very safe as far as, like, you know, extreme, dangerous side effects. Proven, they've been used and researched for a long time. Another category is stuff for like skin and hair, nails, like that kind of stuff. GHK is the one I use for that. That's a peptide that I've been using since January, on and off. Then you have stuff like your growth hormones, secretagogues. So these are peptides, the third category, that focus on using amino acids to send signals to your body to increase your natural production of growth hormone, which when your growth hormone goes up at like a natural level, aka you're not putting synthetic growth hormone in your body, you're increasing the signaling for your body to make more growth hormone naturally. you get benefits of having more growth hormone, which that's going to be stuff like better quality sleep, faster recovery, potentially anti-aging stuff, all that cool stuff. And then you have the stuff that's more like directly tied to anti-aging as opposed to indirectly, with stuff like NAD plus 1000. There's a few other ones. And then, you know, the last category is the one I mentioned first that I use post-surgery, stuff that helps with, like, you know, muscle repair. That's going to be more your BPC 500 type of stuff. And, you know, they all have their different uses, and some of them are more safe and more effective and more researched than others. So that being said about peptides, do your research. If you're not too sure about them, definitely, you know, ask your doctor about them. And if you're like, yo, my doctor said that they're okay, my insurance doesn't cover or whatever, then feel free to use the link in my bio if you want the same peptides that I use. If you want the same peptides that I use.
Allow me a moment.
I have a code for it, which I'll get a little bit of. It gives you 15% off. And then for me telling you about their website, I get 15% of the order, essentially. But I also use those peptides, and I encourage anybody before they order the peptides with my link and then the site for my link to ask me at any time on live, hey, chef, I'm thinking about ordering, you know, peptides from you. Do you mind going and getting your peptides? I want to make sure that you get them from the same place that you say you do. And you should do this anytime somebody offers you a code, not just me. Because if you're going to offer a code to people that you watch, you should be using it too. And that's the reason I used them a long time before. Oh, they do ship it. They do. They do ship all around the road. They do ship all around the road. Have you ever watched a show called The Pacific? I have not, actually. But yes, that's what I use, and you know that they are good because I use them. Hey, what's up, brother? Nuclear Chris in the North. Yeah. I gotta tell you offline about the shite that I was going through yesterday. Are you gonna fight Melania? Most likely not. Your code is there. Yeah, it's if you go to the link in my bio and you go to the website, it'll ask you for a discount code. It's just chef. It's all in my bio on TikTok. All in my bio. Much love 86, bro. Much love 86. Thanks for being so cool, bro. I do know your name is Oxley. So. Oh yeah, bro. Oh yeah. It's just I'll tell you more offline because it's not something I can say on stream. But yeah, Nuclear Chris is one of my good friends. Really good friends. Chef, how do I get through Burnham Highway into the big city? Burnham Highway. Right over here, right? That's this area. The Burnham Highway. If you scroll in the map, you'll see these roads right here. And you gotta follow them, find a road and follow it until you get to like a north. Oh, that one. Okay, I got you. Okay, yeah. So at the main gates, there's like a blue gate. You need to click it like it's a door. Open the door and it magically teleports you to the other side. The letter A says, say my name. You got it, white and white. You got it. Did you, Exodio, I do remember you. And I called you Exodio the Forbidden One. Welcome back, lads! Favorite weapon? Yeah. There's one from the DLC called, There's one from the DLC called the Prepubescent Cleaver. that has a unique Asher called the Guillotine. That's fucking sick, and it's a great way to stay in shape. Yeah, Richard is over there in the Volcano Manor. That's where you get this mask that we're wearing there. Just a friendly reminder to no one in particular. I know we're live on the PayPal app on, Kick. I know you're live on YouTube as well. Just a friendly reminder to nobody in particular. Try not to spam comments. I don't want a moderator to time you out. But it actually, it finally happened. Much love, Big Mike. Yo, have a fantastic night, son. Have a fantastic night. Much love, brother! Yeah, I'm not really one of those people for like any reason where like, somebody comes in and they say, yo, jump, and then I just jump. You know what I mean? So typically if someone comes in on a live stream telling me to do something, it's just kind of weird, so I just like don't really pay them that much attention. We are indeed. It has been baited on. The next challenge is the DLC from start to finish with every single weapon. How do you get up the lift? Okay, I got you. Well, you have two options. You can either go get the two halves of the keys, which are in Fort Heights. I'll show you on the map where they are. Let me know when you're ready. I'll show you. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I don't speak Arabic, unfortunately. There's a lot of people that speak Arabic over here. Thanks, President Carter. He asks, how are you not bored this game? I'll answer your question with the question. Are you asking because I look bored? Or? Okay. So one option is you activate the lift by going over to Khaled and getting a key in this fort right here. And then getting the other calf in Limegrave and this fort right here. The other option is, instead of going up the lifts, go in the water. So what you probably have to do is go, to where you fought the mage, and go in the water this way, follow it around, go north into this cave, in this little narrow part right over here. That's the secondary option to get through. That is quite a lot of ranch water, good sir. Joey says, what is the weapon that's been the easiest to use? Anytime, brother. I would say the weapon that's been the easiest to use are... any weapon that has an Ash of War that you just kind of can spam is a pretty easy weapon. But the easiest overall has maybe been the Rivers of Blood. Yeah, Halo Scythe was easy. Rivers of Blood was pretty easy. Here's the thing. There's not really, in my opinion, a one easiest weapon. Like if you're ranking weapons 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, probably out of the 205 weapons that I've done, yeah, honestly, a torch could be a good weapon. I have actually not done Blades Greatsword yet. That would be a really fun one to add. I'll add Blades Greatsword. I'll add the Qatar. Any other suggestions? I need 2 more. I tried to get in the Night Train Donkey. Cano Whip, you got it. I got like such strict aim. Joey says I used 2 Dark Souls 2 gameplay. They see me rolling says please put a shirt on. I started off the live with the shirt on, but I accidentally ripped it in half. I accidentally ripped it in half. So It's not currently an option. I did have one there. Welcome back in reserve. Yeah, I did have one. Hey, what's going on, Draconic? The dry leaf wraps. We've done the dry leaf wraps. Favorite bow? Probably the NG+7 bow. That was brutal. I can't believe I went right off the cliff. Username DUMASS to the hockey sticks says, do you have do I go to the game with each individual win? Yes. I have indeed done the Dragon King's Craigblade. What an absolutely amazing Ashavalana. I am half sex says, did you compete as a bodybuilder? I did. It's been many years though. It's been many years. Dala says, you look much better than a few months ago when I was playing Elden Ring. What do you mean? Like the gameplay's a bit smoother? Or like you physically don't look like you're dying anymore? Because both are probably true. I've been working out consistently and with good diets for over 12 years. Hey, later, Shibby, right? Later, Shibby. Much love, Shibila! More in shape, I mean. I'm a bit leaner. I lost a little bit of muscle and body fat when I started taking peptides the last 6 months. But I feel like even then I'm not like I was 260 a few months ago, 260, and now I'm closer to 241, 242. So I'm not like as big and bulky, but I feel a lot better. Do a bicep flex for 100 likes? Shoot, I do that for free. Thanks, brother. Hey, thank you very much, Shaman. Dude, guard counters are broken in Elden Ring. Thanks, Sterla. Appreciate that, brother. Where's he going? Where is he going? Disgusting! Ship to a glute flex for 100 likes. Not again! TikTok does not like it. But I do. You say the Commander Center is a good weapon? It seems to be a great weapon so far. But honestly, the test really starts after the Fire Giant. Yeah, I've lost almost 20 pounds. I've lost about 17 or 18 pounds since January. A bit of fats. That must be Certified Crash 8. What's up, Josh? Sounds good there, nearly foot a stick, good sir. At least he's not a glute spread. Insane. It's 4:30 a.m. It's real Elden Lord hours right now. True Elden Lord hours. Much love. Yo, I went right off of the fucking cliff. Like a fool, brother. Like a fool. Undertaker Reaper would have been crushed. Undertaker Reaper would have been crushed. This is the Viking full lover hours. 1, I'm not a Viking. 2, I didn't like feet or toes. Can you fight Red On? I do them before the run starts, like off stream. So I can get Moog's quest done. Because it's kind of a lot of running around and Moog's a cooler boss fight. Yo, the feet emojis are crazy. The feet emojis are crazy. You're at 196 pounds this morning. That's good progress. Very good progress. Donkey says, do you have a crunch on Albuquerque? Nay, I have a crunch on Devon. And that's it. If your girlfriend is from Louisiana, it's very important to only have a crunch on. Favorite remembrance weapons? I don't know which ones are considered remembrance weapons, honestly. If you could list off some of them, I could tell you my favorite one out of them. I don't remember. I don't really categorize them like that in my head. But the specific weapons I know. Do you know anything about grade 1 abductor strains? I know that just because it's grade 1 doesn't mean it's the same grade 1 as any other grade 1. I know that a doctor is probably going to tell you that if you have a strain that you should take it easy, like in that area, so you don't make the strain worse. But anytime I've ever had a strain, I've just always worked out, but just, you know, you didn't do a motion that aggravated that. And if I did a motion that I thought might, I would do very lightly, just let it go over time. It's more of a discomfort thing than anything else, you know. Just do what you can do. Typically, when I get medical advice, I completely ignore it because doctors have no idea what they're talking about. And you should definitely consider that medical advice. Oh, the Hannah Melania. The Hannah Melania was a very, very fun weapon. Blasphemous Blade. A lot of people love it. It does make the game easy. I don't think it's like a super fun weapon. It's just how Asha were farm. Save a bit of muscle for you. You could have it all, brother. You could have it all! Hey, what up, Sama? Favorite boss? Probably Radagon. Radagon in New Game +7, when he starts teleporting around like he does, is quite a grand boss. I think the reason Radagon's not like more people's favorite is most people who only play New Game +0, he has like 5 times more health in New Game +7. So even though you also deal more damage in New Game +7, you have to learn the fight, and especially when he starts teleporting around, it is an incredible fight. With his very quick holies, his spears, double spears, his teleports that are hard to time the dodges of, even for me. And when they hit you, they stun you, and he follows it up with like a quick attack, so you get like double damage. It's an incredibly designed fight. It's an incredibly designed fight. Hey, what's up, Cosmic? Cheers to you. Wait, we didn't go right off the cliff this time, so we're doing something right. Hey, what up, Max, mate? We're en route to the fire giants as we... At least I was on that bridge this time, so I get a fucking checkpoint. No, it's not funny, bro! You saw that? The house slipped, bro. It fucking slipped! Shite, man. It's always as soon as you speak it to existence. Gravity is Chef's favorite. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna blame Taranji's books. Eyebrow, the number 59 says, Chef, I've recently had trouble keeping up with my gym routine. Do you have any advice? Plenty. But people have trouble keeping up with their gym routine for so many different reasons. I would need to know a little bit more information. For example, some people might say I have trouble keeping up with my gym routine because I'm too sore from lifting. Other people might say I'm having too much holdups with work or school, and I'm not able to keep the gym schedule that I wanted to. Other people say I just don't feel motivated to do the schedule that I set for myself in the gym. And there's a bunch of other different reasons. So I definitely have advice, but I just need to know a little bit more about it. Best time in the game, a little over an hour. We're level 289. Count how many abs you have? I lost count, but it's my Irish education, you know. You can't find the motivation to do them most of the time? Okay. Well, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. Let me ask you this then. In order for me to understand a little bit more about what motivates you, IRO number 59, do you mind sharing? Do you mind sharing some of the stuff that you find yourself doing when you're not motivated to go to the gym? I think if I know where your mind is coming from, instead of giving you kind of generic advice that I'm sure you've already heard, I might be able to tailor it a little bit better for you. You know, obviously you can hear like, oh, you know, where discipline kicks in is where, or discipline kicks in when motivation appears, and you know, some buzzwords and phrases. But really, instead of doing that, I would be happy to try my best to tailor advice towards you specifically. So, the more honest with me that you are about it, the better I can tailor it. I've worked with a lot of people before, so just let me know. So here's the question: if you just kind of screwed in, the question is, I can't find motivation to do the workouts I have scheduled. Do you have advice? And so the follow-up question I asked is, in order to better understand the lack of motivation, I asked eyebrow number 59 to say, what do you find yourself doing instead of going to the gym? Like what activities? Oh, I love Hunter x Hunter. Gosh, it's top 3 for me. Top 3 for me. Iro number 59 says, every time I feel motivated to do the gym routines, I feel like I would perform well, so I never have to. Okay, gotcha. So I don't want to put words in your mouth. Would you say it's accurate? It's accurate to say that you're. Would you say that it's accurate if I said that you want to go to the gym, but you feel like even if you go, you're not going to perform well, and you're not going to get the result that you wanted? You feel kind of like self-doubt, maybe? Would you say that? Would you say phrasing it like that is accurate? Or would you say it's more like you're excited to go to the gym, but you're worried about literally performing the exercises wrong? Like you're losing motivation because the idea is fun in your mind, but then you get there and you're like, oh, I'm worried I'm going to move the dumbbells the wrong way, and people will be like looking at me or making fun of me, or because that's how I felt when I first started going to the gym. But they're 2 different problems, and I would give 2 different pieces of advice for each one. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter is so good. I really hope, especially now that we're getting new episodes released in the manga, that will potentially get more anime someday. You know what? Shout out. I usually feel out of place whenever you're at the gym. Well, I think based off of how you've phrased it, and you can confirm with yes or no. You can confirm with yes or no if I have this right, but I want to make sure. I want to make sure I understand it. So, hey, welcome back in, Joji. So Iro says, I'm struggling with motivation to go to the gym. I'm motivated to go. I want to look better, whether that's through weightlifting or cardio to lose weight. However, whenever I actually get to the gym, I feel like I'm out of place. I feel like everybody is knowing what they're doing and knowing how to do the exercises, and I feel kind of like the odd man out, like I'm an imposter and like I don't belong here. That's what I've gotten out of the last few comments. So confirm if that is the case and that's what you mean, or let me know if I do not have the correct idea here. And I appreciate you, your vulnerability, your question, And the reason I'm asking so many questions is I want to get to the core issue instead of just giving you bullshit generic advice that anyone is. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense. I felt like that personally when I first started going as well. And I think a lot of people do. They'll get into the gym. They like the idea of like putting on muscle, getting stronger. And then they get there and there's all these machines, all these dumbbells. And it seems like everybody knows their plan. It seems like everyone knows exactly what they're doing. And then you feel a little bit out of place because you're like, yo, I don't immediately know exactly what I'm doing. I'm not that confident. And it almost feels like you didn't belong there. So really, really common warning. So what I would recommend for you is the next time that you are at the gym, I put my phone on a video and I go through and kind of, you know, make it seem like I'm just doing what everybody else does in the gym. Either they're picking the next song for their sets or, you know, scrolling through their social media or whatever. What I would do is I would get to the absolute most possible machines that I could do, and I would record or take a picture of, you know, the name of that machine and maybe the brand. Maybe it says like Bowflex chest press or something like that. And I would just kind of act like I was looking at my phone, and I would just take a quick picture of it, so I didn't feel like everyone was looking at me. And then when I was at home later on, I would go through YouTube videos of each of the machine name as well as brand names. So the example I'll use is Bowflex chest press. So I've got the name of that at home later. I'll watch a YouTube video. I'll go on YouTube and just type in how to adjust and use machine brand name or machine brand name and machine exercise name. And like Needs Effort says, a lot of these newer machines have a QR code with a link for proper use, so feel free to use that as well, of course. But if you really just want to be low key, you can always just grab a quick picture. You don't want, if you're like, I don't want people to feel like I'm, you know, scanning it. You can do that really quickly, and if you don't mind if people notice that, yeah, you get the QR code, of course, even better if you have a chance to do that. And then later on at home, I would spend some time to make myself feel confident in being able to adjust the machines and use them. And then next time I'm at the gym, next time you're at the gym, you won't feel like you'll be less likely to feel like you did wrong, because at the very least you'll know just the machines. I'm not talking about the dumbbells and everything else. At the very least, you'll have confidence in just the machines. You can start with the machines, and utilizing that strategy, you'll be able to actually confidently be able to adjust them and use them. Just stick with those, and once you feel like you know what you're doing as far as how to adjust the machine and how to lift on them, you'll get a little bit of confidence with that to start. And once you're confident there, then maybe you could take the next step and add in some dumbbells, add in some, you know, free weights and stuff like that. But as far as helping with imposter syndrome, you can get great workouts using only machines, and you can get comfortable in the gym that way, and you will you know, start slow and go from there. So hopefully that helps. That's what I did when I started. It was before gyms had QR codes, you know. I have done all 3 of those bit.ly logins. How long will this take? This run will probably take 10 minutes. First time thinking of going to bed before chef. It has been a late run, but all the next few bosses they really are a boss rush, you know. They really are. I really think the Who run, because we have a good weapon, will be done in about 10 minutes. Tienda says, hey, much love, Merry Xmas. Appreciate it. Cheers to ya! Nah, you're kidding me, man. Yeah, it's far too early. Can't do that. Hey, much love, Irene. I'm gonna drop you a follow, bro, so that way I'll drop you a follow back. So if you ever have any specific questions, brother, you can feel free to DM me about anything fitness related, and then it won't get filtered into something. So. Show the stats of the weapon. Yeah, of course I will. Much love, Irene. Appreciate it. Hey, thank you, Mary. Yeah, I love chit-chatting about fitness, supplements, anything to help people. By the way, 2 living legends have just entered alive. Their names might be start with an M. But they're 2 legends again. It is the one and only Mo Le Ter and Monkey Monkey and the Monkey. What's going on? And Shaggy impersonated him, save drop. Like, Zoinks, what's up, lads? I hope you're all having a fantastic Friday so far. Thus far. Hey, welcome back in, Undertaker. Yeah, late night for you, bro. You get some macaroni. I'm exactly at that part of the game. I'd like to celebrate it. Well, I got good news for you. I'm not really going to explore too much, so if you haven't seen this area, I'm just making a beeline for the boss, so you'll be able to see a lot of stuff. You know, Mark, we're about to do all the fun fights with the Commando standard here. All the funnest ones. We're going to do the Godskin duo, Male Calf, Godfrey Hurley. I'm going to finish up the run real fast. This has been a pretty cool weapon. It's very rare that we get another buff besides the Psychic Flask, you know? Very rare. But because this weapon has a built-in buff with the rallying standard.
It's just my nature. I'd rather fight with my sword than run away, that's all.
It's just my nature.
You fought 100 men because it's not in your nature to...
You fought 100 men because it's not in your nature to run. Yeah, pretty much. That can only mean Trace Russell is in the line! What's going on, Trace? How the fuck are you, good sir? Yeah, look at that. Well, let's move down the competition. Mark and the Mark lads, Trace Russells. Happy Friday, boys! What's going on, you guys? Boy, I'm not Conor McGregor. What the fuck? Cheers! Trace, you're not very late, or is it very early? Just looking for work. I forget how early you get up for work. We've had a late one. I might just put an all-nighter. It's getting clear.
We love a bisex crush.
Sorry, I'm losing my mind because car crash victim has just dropped his second batch. Of gifted subs. A 5-bomb in this economy! It goes like this! Oh, yo. Now, that looks right, Aval. That looks right. You know what? The 5-step process involving getting a guy, taking a shoot, and a bottle of vodka normally would be a 10-second play, but I think we should just kill the whole bottle. Let's take the safety off. Let's pour it up. In honor of Core Crash, victim and the 5-bomb on the paper up. Step 1, get a gap. Devin. Step 2, take a shave. Kill the fucking bottle. Fun stoppers out, JJ. Let's go, drama queen. Great levers. Great responsibilities. Sky! Ooh. Bean says Chef New Person. Yo, after hours the other day, Beans, you were still in second base, barely halfway. You are progressing hella fast, man. Hella fast. Hella fast. Show you the back. The good news is you can see my back from the front. Can fly with these wings. Let's go. Hey, big off screen. Yay. In honor of the car crash victim, in honor of Beans, I say Elden Ring our Warframe. Elden Ring. I say we demo up called. Here we go. The LFGs are endlessly. Oh, ban him. Ban Zion. Ban him. What mod's gonna ban the bot? Ban the bots. Do you have your own armor build? Yeah, that's what my girlfriend says. That's what Devin says. She said we did a video. Doing a little bit of posing before ban the bots. Yeah, we might just mod up car crash victim because this is far later than when we stream it. We need mods anyways for the late night crowd. Wait, you want $6,000? I gotta bridge the save that. Thank you, Nick. Hey, what's up, brother? Welcome, bro. The popcorn name over Reddit Bopper is so perfect. So perfect. Yo, what the fuck? Where the fuck did this cat go? My gym splits? I do a modified version of push-pull legs. So I don't do my triceps on, I do not do triceps on push day, and I do not do biceps on pull day. Rather, I do bis and tris right before I do legs. And then on leg day, I only do like a quad isolation. I only do a quad isolation, a hamstring isolation, a calf isolation, and glute isolation. When you hit shoulders, yeah, so on push, I do a lot of side and like usually one front still exercise. I typically do about 8 working sets of side delts every 3 days. And on pull day, I do 8 working sets of rear delts. Not every push day I do front delts because I do a couple presses. So I don't do it every time. What's the best controller to use? Whatever's cheapest. Cringe, bro. Cringe. I'm stuck on the fucking way. Hey, Hardy. What's up, brother? You're up late tonight. Raheem says, do I take 200 grams of Trent tonight? Yo! The craziest bounty that's ever been set. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, if I was on a small streamer, there's no way I would do this. This is gonna be a badass clip, actually. You guys, the car crash victim said, Papa Sean, you believe this? The car crash victim said if you can use all 99 soaps in the Gods Can Duo fights, I'm gonna drop 15 gifted subs if you can do it and beat him. The one and only car crash victim. No normal person needs 8 sets for their delts. I feel like that's pretty normal. Most of the science recommends. Fuck, bro. Most of the science recommends 10 to 20 working sets a week. And so I every 2 weeks I do 16 working sets, and every 3 weeks I do 20. So I feel like I'm there. Plus I'm an advanced level lifter. Bro, these guys are gonna fucking cable, they're gonna get you. Not in one session. Yeah, I just don't agree with you. Maybe you're confused about what I'm saying. I'm doing 8 sets, not 8 exercises. So like sometimes, like today, I did 8 sets of side dumbbell lateral raises. And that was my side dips for the day. Yeah, working sets, right. So I normally don't count my first like 2 or 3. How many reps? It just depends on the amount of weight that I'm using. Like today, I used today for example. I started off with 20 pounds, and I didn't count that set. And then my first working set was with 25-pound dumbbells, and I got about 25 or 26 to failure. And then I went up to 30 for the next 5 sets. And I got between 12 to about 22. 8 sets of failures insane. I feel like it's, I'm not hating, but I'm just shocked. Yeah, I've seen my 110-pound girlfriend do it with like, 10-pound dumbbells, 20-pound dumbbells. She's adorable. Matter of fact, if you go to her page right now, dev.crossing on TikTok, you can probably see, she does it like even slower than I do. Holiday says, are you going to beat the game with fists? Yeah, we've actually done a lot of the fist weapons already. We are going to be doing the fist weapon called the Katire soon. Not genetically possible for anyone else. Why are you applying soup? Fuck! I just cooked my save. Yeah, the next one I believe is the fist weapon at the time. 16 sets per lift, all to failure. Well, that's about what I did. I did a total of 6 sets to failure chest presses, a total of 8 fly sets to failure. So that's 14, and then 8 side lats, so it's 22 sets to failure. You find cable lateral raises better? I sometimes add it. Rear delts I do with back. I didn't do the. I do my rear delts on my pull day. My pull days are 1 heavy row by itself, 1 machine row supersetted with like a rear delt isolation, 1 lateral pull down motion supersetted with like a lower back machine isolation, and 1 heavy lateral pull down supersetted with a rear delt. It's wicked. I like it because I get it up and running every day. And it works for me because last summer I broke my arm and tore the triceps off. I needed 2 surgeries No, I do 8 isolated railed out sets on back take. Instead of drinking flasks, he was drinking syrup. Bro, we only have 8 potions in New Game Plus 7. I lose this fight regularly. Yeah, I do 8 isolated sets of readouts, but I do that on my pool day. I do my side dates and front date isolations on push day. We do DSC weapons as well. What a suit do, it ensures a very clean fight. You should beat the game on keyboard. I'm not really interested in doing that. I played every other Souls game except for Dark Souls 2. Because I'm not interested in playing Dark Souls 2 based on how it is described. A New Game Plus 3, I feel like really plus 4 is when it starts to get great. That's crazy to me. I do a total of 3 isolated sets max with. Well, I don't do very much compound moves, honestly. I do more back compound moves. Because back is weaker than chest and legs. So I do like a machine raid that's typically like lighter and more controlled. I do a heavy raid that's typically like a free weighted raid. I do like always the cable lateral pull down. That's typically typically to failure, but like different variations, like more like around a weight that I think I could get to around 20, taking that to failure. Dude, brutal fight. Is there a reason you started getting into the gym? I came to this country a little bit before I turned 15. Heavy rows and weighted pull downs. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of weighted pull downs. You're talking like cable pull downs or like weighted pull ups? Because I really like the cable pull downs. Oh yeah. I don't like weighted pull-ups at all. I barely ever do pull-ups. Typically, when I do pull-ups, I do the machine to make them a bit lighter so I can really focus on lowering myself slowly. I did a ton of pull-ups and weighted pull-ups when I was younger there. When I was in the Marine Corps. But I didn't really do them anymore. We indeed did make it through. Oh my gosh, I missed lost them, and that kills me in the game, please. How old are you? I turned 32 in December. Alright, only 5 potions to cross this. You're not hitting them. I had a challenge, an insane fucking challenge that I still might lose, to try to beat them without while dropping 90 minutes. Oh yeah, it's an ongoing joke on the channel that I typically say like a rampage. I actually have to do the flask here in case he rolls over or I lose it. This is going to be close. I know, this challenge is insane, bro. That went pearly. Why would he not get into it? Let's blow the boss tonight. Thank you, Nick. So close! The Nox mask? I'm not sure where the Nox mask is. If you're still sleeping every 1 hour a night, I'm up to 1 hour nights. I used to sleep 1 hour every other night, but my gay friend was too worried about my head, so I bumped it up to an hour a night now. So I actually sleep every night now. Saw that coming down. Are you kidding me? How does the recovery affect your muscles? Wait, I didn't start off to it. I let my body get used to it. I was changing my sleep very slowly over time. So keep that in mind. Oh, this is so close. This is such a hard challenge with these fuckers. Hey, what up, Jim? How did I miss him? Gosh. You have an imbalance? You're right. What do you mean you're right? You're right what? Oh, barely. Let's go! Yo, that was the hardest one yet. The cleanest godskin fight in the history of Elden Ring. 99 6 dropped. Hell of a challenge, bro. Look at him. He's a man of his word like always, bro. The car crash victim. Wow, the Sweet 16? You know what, lads? Who has been here anytime somebody is wheeling and able to grow the sway farm? We killed the last botter earlier, but car crash victim. I got something for you.
Damn it, all right. I did everything I could. But the harder I got, the more obvious it became just how much of a winding gap separated us. The stronger, the angrier I became. Stand up and show them why you're back!
We got the backup botter is on deck. Let's get it, big dogs for here. Thorn, are you kidding me? Jamie Slosher! Let's eat! Yo, guys, if you're new here, we have a very, very simple 5-step process to make anybody willing and able to grow the life. It goes like this. Step 1, get a girl. Devon, obviously. Step 2, take your boyfriend's shoe. Look, you know it's Devon's shoe because it's the size of my hand. She's got little feet. Step 3, make sure you keep the bottom of vodka on deck. You might want to get a back one if the car crash victim is in the line. Step 5, pour the water. No, I did not sniff the shit. For the water, bring it down the chute. Thorn and the galley on TikTok. Thornman! 1, 2, 3! And the car crash victim with a sweet 16 on the 16 times 2 is 32. So we do it like this. 32! 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oi. I know it is very late. But can we get some love right now in the live stream? Some dubs, if you will. A W torn, a win. And a W car crash victim. A war wash. Let's get holiday, these people. JJ, they're like listening. Draconic Drewski. Jamie the letter A.
I'll break myself. Even if there's nothing left of me, I will win the way I want to. I'll destroy myself before I accept defeat at your hands.
Bakugan! W what? With great livers. Comes great responsibilities. Yo. That was the most typical Godskin duo fight we've ever had. Yo. Godskin duo while dropping 99 bars of save. Can you believe this? 99 bars of save. Back again. We just did the most complicated, the most unique bounty in Swayfam history being set right there. The most unique one. I'll be known as the soup guy from now on. Instead of the Godfather, can we call you the Seat Father? Seat Father! How we doing, brother? How's your Friday back again? Yo, Thorn? Did Thorn really drop that galaxy and not say a gosh darn word? That is so crazy. Thorn, that is so generous, bro. That is so generous. Thank you so much, bro. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything from him, bro. Wow, not a single word. Is Thorn still alive? Wow, look at this, you guys. Hey, thank you so much. That is so generous, brother. That is so... I'm jumping up all right back. Soapilon! Oh! Yo, Soapilon is even better. Soapilon! A grandfather did. Have you seen One Piece Pirate Theory? I have not. I have not. Much love. Thank you so much, Thunder. Thank you so much. I have no enemies. And neither do you. Cheers, brother. Soapilon's goated. Hology, that's gotta be broken. Yo, needs effort. I will never forget when you said a long time viewer, first time chatting. You really are. You know all of the quotes from the past. All the quotes from the past. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That is so generous. Much love, man. Much love! Boy, I want to try to do male calf with guard counters. So I really want to learn the guard counters and continue to master them. I wonder with male calf when, yeah, TikTok primarily. TikTok primarily is where we get the hology sightings. Hology all day. Whew. All right, here we go. Yeah, we're gonna need to check the gravity. This stretch right here, I have died more than any other time. He's the coolest boss in Elden Ring. I love the arena. Oh yeah, the broken Colosseums everywhere, dude. So sick. Yeah, that's kind of a phase 2. We won't be able to guard counter. because like how his hitboxes are. Phase 1, I think we cannot put his slashes on his downward stabs with the dagger. But phase 2, we won't be able to. We'll just have to hit him up and jump heavies. Look at that. Maybe we're able to place the guard counter bonus with the Ritual Sword. That might make more sense. Jay just said this is my first playthrough, and I died probably about 200 times on second phase. Well, what time do you usually wake up? I usually wake up in about 43 minutes. So tonight's just going to be an all-nighter. But I had to get the live started so late tonight that I didn't feel... You guys got it. The thing is, you guys, and I see a few people in here that are in here a lot. When I say I love stream, like y'all see this a lot, right? People come in the live, they're like, "Yo, chef, how are you not bored?" This is my greatest passion. If I didn't have a day job, I would probably stream 15 hours a day. You know what I mean? I love streaming so much that if I don't get a chance to stream for like a personal reason, and like I can afford to do it, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I just stay up all night and stream because I didn't get to stay in that. You know? Pretty fast. Are you a pro Souls player? I personally think I'm one of the better players. There's a lot that are better than me, but I'm probably a top 100 player. So. Elden Ring at least. Thank you, Squilliam. Should we guard counter up the drama on our way in? We only get 5 minutes. Just enough time. Let's get him. Hit him up! Draconic truce into this since Jynxzi the lad's here. Deceive eyes me! Is it the mighty Mr. in the Live who says top 3 at best? Oi, you guys are in for a treat. One of my personal favorite streamers ever in the live right now. Mr. With the second month here too. Yo, how are you, good sir? You know what? Mr. God Counter. Roll it! Take the fit! Roll it! Quick! Chew that pork attack fit! Box up, chew that pork attack! In order, mister! Quick! Fit! Back step! Roll. Check the fits! Back steps. 1, 2, now watch. Quick guard counter! Back step to that pork attack! Check the fence! Back step. We're ready, lads! Yo, Mr. says, I am great brother, how about you? How is the run treating you? We're in the penultimate battle right now. But first things first, you guys, a 5-step process and a mid-male calf shoey. An MMS, if you will. Mr. in the Lord with the tier 1. 1, 2, 3. Cheer good head, cheer a good wave. Shoey? Oh yeah, anytime somebody is wheeling and able to go the way, family name. We have a very simple 5-step process to think. It goes like Step 1, get a girl. Step 2, take your girl's shoe. Step 3, and I don't want to sound like an alcoholic, but at that point you want to go ahead and get a bottle of liquor. The one I used in this example was vodka. You then, of course, pour the vodka in your girl's shoe. And then you cheers, mister. For the 2 months! I need to know your workouts. Wait, you're in amazing shape. Yeah, you're for your age. You're like, just keep doing what you're doing for 10 years, and then you'll have far better than my physique, bro. Just as consistent as you are now, stay that consistent. It's just time, brother. It's just time. Trust me. Yo, what? I'm on a fucking Viking. What the hell do you mean? Yeah, bro. I've seen your stuff. You have a gymnastics base. Insane car strength. You're in the gym a lot. Yeah, you just... Brother, just keep doing what you're doing. And if you want, like, to... nearly what the snake says, what you're saying, chef, is that you need a shoe with toe juice. Now... okay, so there's a common misconception in this live stream that I like feet and toes, and it's been verified on multiple avenues that I don't. So certain moderators think it's hilarious to say that I like toes when it's been proven that I do. I do take a sheet. Adrian says, "Holy cow! I remember." Weapon number 1. Now we're at tier 6. Time flies when you're having fun. Adrian. Yeah, it's proven. My girlfriend said so. Trying to look like you 23. Wait, brother, you got the mass. I think you might just lean max, honestly. You have the size. Probably just red max, bro, honestly, because you have a fuck ton of muscle. Like, the only reason I look a lot more swole than before is I just lost like 17 pounds. I'm odd, yeah. No, this is not New Game Plus 206. I use several different ones. But you're already lean. Like, you're like when you in your TikToks when you lift, like you get you know, the veins are crazy. So really, brother, I think it's more of like a muscle maturity thing. Because I don't know exactly how you are, but I can tell you're pretty young. I think you're like early 20s, and I honestly think, you know, just keep doing what you're doing, and you're gonna be there, far ahead of me, bro. My dates didn't look like this when I was your age. Should we just bully him to the end? I don't think you can get an attack off, right? Nearly put the stick on the paper up as well. Yeah, we're getting another one in from Nick then, lads. Nick, brother! Any high protein foods? Steak, 96.4 ground beef, chicken thighs, chicken wings, chicken breasts, eggs. I eat 12 eggs every day. Ultra processed milk, like Fairlife. In South Philadelphia, born and raised at the Trauma Wars, West Memphis Ladies, for Nick lads. Yeah, look at this. Big Roses Stadium. We're flying away today, lads. Let's go! Yeah, bro, high protein meals. Honestly, here's the thing. Do you meal prep? No, my girlfriend cooks all of my food. I used to meal prep back in the day. Here's the thing. A lot of people make a big deal about protein. You don't need so much. If in my personal opinion, if at least maybe if you're like a pro bodybuilder and you're on a bunch of gear, you can take advantage of more protein than most people. But if you're like a regular person and you just want like bigger muscles and to like look lean, you don't need a ton. Take your weights. So I'll use my safe. I'm 242 pounds, so I get in a calculator. I take 242, I times it by 0.8. So about 195 to 200 grams of protein a day is going to be maximizing my muscle protein synthesis. So if you're a 240 pound man, it's pretty easy to get that, you know what I mean? So I don't have to think about protein that much, and that's to maximize it. It's not like you get 0 if you don't hit the max. Yeah, that's totally fine, Draco. Totally fine. Hell yeah. Nearly footless, Nick. Let's go, brother! Do you have a good diet? Yes. This is a daily chef diet. Before I go to work, I take a cup of Fairlife chocolate milk, 140 calories and 13 grams of protein, and I eat 2 protein brownies that my girlfriend cooks for me. Those protein brownies have roughly 5 grams of protein and about 50 calories per se. So like right before I go to work, I have essentially a small breakfast. I have about 250 calories and 25 grams of protein. And then after I finish work, I typically just drink my pre-workout because I like to work out on a mostly empty stomach. And I feel my pre-workout more when I'm on an empty stomach. So I typically have a pretty long time before I eat my first bigger meal. And then after I lift and before I stream, I have a bigger meal, and it's typically some kind of meat and either potato or rice. So it might be 1 week like lean ground beef, like 96 for ground beef. It might be like last week it was air fried chicken thighs, chicken wings air fried. Yeah, you fuck this. And I eat that with a lot of potato or rice. When I say a lot, I'm talking like 500-600 grams of jasmine rice, or like a whole lot of air fried potatoes about the same weight. Let's hit this one. It's the best carb for running. You don't really need like a best carb for running, honestly. Not like candy or like crap that's gonna hit your stomach, but like fruity candy. But honestly, like a Snickers bar wouldn't even be that bad, you know. Hey, yo, you changed your name. Best Guardian Jynxzi back in the live.
Damn it, All Might. I did everything.
Level 2 or level 1? You're always maximum level on every channel. You're the Infinity Stones on the Sway family. Yeah, bread's fine. And honestly, like, just listen to your body, Juicebox. Some people just respond better to something. Like me, I respond the best to potato. Some people respond their best to bread. Some people respond their best to rice. Devin does best with rice. Devin, I didn't know you were still up, beautiful. Oh my gosh, we're about to finish here. All right, here we go. Guardian, now that's much better. That's much better. Best Guardian, Jynxzi in the live, lads. Let's get it up. Back step bit. Here we go. I like it. Back step, check the fit. Back step. Back step, bit. Back step, bit. And let's re-engage. Holy. I'm gonna put on the one that uses less stamina when we hit the battle painting. We've done hitless ones before. Holy. Yeah, who sent that? I'm not cocky.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say
Yeah, we've done a few
fine.
hitless
You're
runs.
not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Yo. I gotta shout out my guy, Nearly Footless Nick. Moderator on every single platform. We are live on the Purple app. We are live on Kick. We are live on YouTube. We're live on TikTok. Incredibly hateful and truly makes this community what it is. An extension of myself in every single way. Incredibly kind to the people around him. This community would not be where it is if we didn't have the pleasure of knowing Nearly Footless Nick. Nick, brother, with that Infinity Stone completion, I say 50! 49, 48, 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 44, 9, 48, 47, 46, 49, 41, 42, 41, 40, 49, 38, 37, 36, 35, 38, 33, 39, 38, 36, 35, 39, 50, 50, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers. God! I was here an hour ago and you're at Manila. Thorn dropped a Galaxy earlier, and now with the TikTok Superphone! Fine, brother. I choose you lot. Here we go. Did you know? Hey, what do you mean shit versus shift? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! Energy, we got the third in, and he said, and he knew, and it is third, and he said, yeah, we fucking go, and a joke, it is the third, and he said, you know, double use from the third. It's too soon. We're getting it right now. Yo, Harder, you're amazing. Yeah, Kick is such a good platform for me. I was telling Mr. in his live the other day, he's going to make a cake. Going to make a cake. It's so. Hey, what's going on? Have a good night, Eli. Got a neck there. You know what they say? First tries the charm. Bit. Check the bit. I think it's got to be hitless. I think it should be hitless. You might be right and you may be crazy, but I just might be the hitless chef you're looking for. Turn out the lights. Don't try and save me. But Turn may be right and I may be wrong. And Footless Nick is Crazy. Let's go, lads! I gotta think what I'm thinking. Hitless and guard counters don't mix as long as we're perfect. I think, what's your favorite Pokemon? Now we're asking the good stuff. Favorite Pokemon is... Houndoom. Greninja's great as well. Such a good mon, Kai Crash. I always wish that that mon was electric and dark. You know? Gengar is amazing as well. Thought you already beat this guy? Oh, that was on the last one. BPC 157, rate it, thinking of using it for your knee. It just depends on what reason you're thinking of using it for. Okay, Tim. Why are you considering starting it, beautiful little girl? You're having pain in your knee and groin. How long are you having pain in your knee and groin? 2 days? Okay, well, you don't need to start BPC. Raichu's amazing. I like Raikou, the legendary Pokemon from the trio there. Surprisingly high special defense. Good speed, good special attack. Haunter and Gengar. Haunter's design's cool. Utoya MCL. It might be effective. Honestly. There might be a good, I mean, at the very least, it's not gonna hurt you. It might help you heal better. Hey, what's that, Mater? Simplify.
There is only one truly fair thing in this unfair world, and that is my mercy as the overlord of death. There is only one truly fair thing in this unfair world, and that is my mercy as the overlord of death.
Fucking goosebumps, bro. Noah James. Out to left field! With a meteor shower in this economy. Lads, if you are new to this channel, I see a lot of new lives here. We have a very simple yet effective 5-step process to take anyone growing this way, fam. That 5-step process goes like step number 1, you need to get yourself a girlfriend, and once you have her, take her shoe, like I've got my girlfriend's pink Air Jordans. Get your liquor and pour it up. We do a shot per galaxy, and I believe a meteor shower is the equivalent of 3 galaxies. Noah Jones. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Yo. How about this? In honor of Noah Jones, that's 110 people here on a Friday. Fuck it. 10 people put a W in the life, and we double what's in the shoe. Let's show Noah Jones some love, lads. W Noah's in the life. W from Simplify Maiden. Hell yeah, buddy. From down the man. Perfect practice. Nearly footless stick. Little Chai. Holloway all day. Shunley keeper. Let's go, lads! Coming in from Kaisen of the mascot variety. There's the lad! That's 9. 1 more and it's getting diamond. 1 more, it's getting diamond. We haven't said 15 plays. It's your favorite dragon type Pokemon? Like design wise? They all look a little bit new. Design-wise, Garchomp, but competitive Dragonite. There it is. AK with that beautiful tank W right there. Noah Jane says, sorry I missed most of the stream. Yo. Mind-numbingly generous. Noah James with the meter in the shower. That first 10 seconds was directly for the meter to show you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Look at this. The next 10 seconds, because that's everything we talk about. Every single person here. Have everything now and rocking with us on a Friday. As an angel, brother man, and Simple Fry. Done. I much love Saunderson. Appreciate you. What a great message, by the way. There's the line. What a coward. It's Pip. Fits. One Piece! Fits! Get him out! Huge bounty set by the car crash victim. Car crash victim says, here's this for a bounty. Radagon, don't take a single hit in your assault of his honor. And we're dropping a 10 bomb. Hitless Radagon incoming. You can take this to the fucking bank. In honor of the car crash victim. Car crash! Oh, yeah, brother! This is kind of music. I said it now, Cross-Naginata. Call Cross Victor's party. One word and one word it is. Let's fucking go. Cross with the 10 ball. Thorfinn with the second.
Lovely feet. My, what lovely feet.
You know what I said? Here we go, you know. He said, don't laugh so much when you say, my name, my bro, we're in honor of thee. Car crash, don't you see? Coming in, it's Soapy with a clean W. Here we go. We got Thorfinn right here. And don't you all know, in honor of Car Crash with Bounty Sobro, and he said right in here, it's clean. Don't you see? It's Soapy in here. It's Soapy, lads. Say, cheers, brother! With that tin bomb right there, we went and put up. We got my girlfriend's shoe and took a bottle and what? We put it all up. A 20 bomb there. And in honor of Car Crash, we're doubling that. 10 times 20. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that was on Twitch. And over right there, do you see the time? Swear family, I swear. TikTok on the clock. And Thorfinn said, bro, I've got no enemies here. Like Thorfinn, you know. And while we all might never find our saga in the vineyards here, it's Thorfinn the bro with Jynxzi 2 and a big super fan. And Noah Jones said, we're playing games, man. Hell yeah. Top of the morning. Glad you caught that one. Car Crash. And we put it all up in honor of Thor with big Jynxzi's makes another pour. 1, 2, 3. An emoji of hands says, don't tell me now, lad, that you're going to drink that. Swear. I'm telling you that. But don't worry. It's my girlfriend's shoes. Cheers, Carcass. Cheers, Thorfinn. Cheers, Noah. Cheers, Sway Farms. Bars, Swordley, Soapy, glorious lad. Let's go. One word and one word alone. With great levers comes great responsibility. We got it straight. 206 down. All right, you guys. Dev's gonna have to drive me to work because in 1 hour and 7 minutes, I gotta go do some personal training, you guys. In 1 hour and 7 minutes, I gotta go do some personal training. I'm gonna get a shower and get some food and then hop on Dave, drive me over to work, you guys. Yeah. Hey, Car Crash, thank you so much. What the fuck, mate? Insane amounts of bounties. Noah Jones a lot. You enjoy the start of your weekend. I'll be working. Mods up, perfect. Thank you so much. Down the man. Yeah, fuck this thing. Dignity. All the way all day. Hell yeah. What's good? Guy. Later, Drake. Good to see you, brother. Des, always a fucking pleasure. Des, let us in here. Big ups. Much love, you guys. Thank you. Shredded Shaver, Danielson, Perfect Practice, Stinky. How you doing, Alex? Thank you so much. Have a good night. What a day. Whatever you are, always. Much love this week. And until next time, I'm out. Stay safe, lads!